Thanks for stopping in. Today we're going to be doing C from Hack the Box. We haven't done Hack the Box for probably about a month now, so it's been a minute since we've done a Hack the Box machine, and I'm excited to get back on Hack the Box. If you don't know who I am, my name is Kyser Clark. I've been in the cybersecurity field for over 6 years. I currently work as a full-time penetration tester, also known as an ethical hacker, and I'm here to help you grow your hacking and cybersecurity knowledge. With that out of the way, let's go ahead and do a disclaimer and let's get started. This demo is for educational purposes only. Ethical hacking is legal and differs from illegal hacking. Always ensure you have legal permission before performing what you see in this demo. Alright, so I haven't connected to the lab yet, so we're gonna watch me do this. For those who don't know how to connect to a Hack the Box lab, this is a good tutorial on how to do that. So first thing you want to do is you want to go to Hack the Box. I probably have to log in because it's been a minute since this is from my last video when I was doing Mimikatz. That's one thing I don't like about Firefox on Kali Linux. It always takes you to the last page you was at. I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I hit X. I don't care about what I was doing. I hit X for a reason. I want to close it down. I don't want to resume my session ever. Anyways, that's why I gripe that. Probably not as much of a gripe, but when you stream like me, you record your screen a lot, it's like, I don't want, what for example, what if I was doing an exam or something, you know what I mean? Which is actually one of the reasons why I have two dedicated machines. I have an exam machine and then I have a stream machine for that reason, because, I'm scared to death that one of the boxes that I pwned on an exam popped up on the screen. I'm like, oh my gosh, then I get my cert taken away, so. Let's go ahead and I don't have Hack the Box. Let's go here. It's probably gonna ask me to log in. Something went wrong. I know. I gotta log in. I know. Speaking of Hack the Box, actually, I missed the announcement 10 days ago. I just got it in the newsletter because I subscribed to the Hack the Box newsletter. They put in a newsletter today that they came out with a new certification called the Certified Active Directory Expert, something like that. It's CAPE, Certified Active Directory Pentesting Expert is what it is. CAPE, Hack the Box CAPE. So that's pretty cool. It's definitely not a beginner level cert, that's for sure. I mean, anytime it says expert, it's probably gonna be pretty hard. Let's go to retire machines, and we will go to the last retire machine, which is C. Well, the last retire machine that I haven't completed yet. Speaking of which, for those that are new to the stream, new to the channel, when I do these live streams, these are machines that I've never touched before. Okay. Before we hit spawn machine, we want to connect to the Hack the Box network. To do that, you just want to do an open VPN and then your Hack the Box VPN file. You would just push enter on that, and then once you get this message here, initialization sequence complete, you are successfully connected to the network. And this is how you would connect to TryHackMe, OffSec, and all the other platforms. OpenVPN, you're going to use it in the real world too to connect to devices and stuff. So it locks up your terminal, so you do need to start a new terminal. So I usually just click new dashboard and just start fresh. And then you probably wonder where you get that file. Oh, gross. Let's do this. Let's just hit File, New tab. Come back over here. To get your file, you just come up here to connect to Hack the Box. And then you would download, where's it at? Right here. You would just hit machines, and then you would hit VPN access. For me, I got the VIP plus, so I get the VIP plus ones, but you know, I usually like to do TCP because it's more reliable. If you don't know the difference between TCP and UDP, then I highly recommend learning that. But TCP is more reliable. They say UDP is faster, which it is, but at the same time, it's like I've never had problems with TCP on my VPNs, so I just do TCP because it guarantees reliability, which is why I use it. But yeah, this is where you would download. You would just hit, you know, whatever. Yeah, you would hit free if you're free, VIP if you're VIP, VIP plus, VIP plus, and then you would just get your region. There's Europe and United States and Australia and Singapore. And you would just click this and you would download it. And that's where I got this file out right here. For those who don't know how to connect to a hack the box room. What's up, Wi-Fi addict? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. I'm liking the chill clothing compared to your normal professional attire. Yeah, I took your recommendation. It was you and a book, actually, that I read recommended me to stop dressing to impress people. And it's going pretty good. I actually feel if it's a lot less stressful, man. Like it's like, you know, it's more chill, more laid back, you know. And another reason why I did, I was like, just who cares, you know what I mean? Like I would just let me just wear something that I would wear at the grocery store, because like the whole point of making content is like so people can like relate to me. It's like if I'm wearing like super professional attire all the time, then like the people can't relate to me. So I think it was a change that was much overdue for sure. I'm liking my public IP. Am I? Was it in my VPN logs? Interesting. Or did I leak it in on Hack the Box? Yeah, it's in the VPN. Interesting. I didn't know that. I never read through the logs that much. Really? Well, thanks for letting me know. I have to look through the logs one day. I actually never really read that much of the logs. In the VPN terminal? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, thanks for letting me know that. I'm linking it right now. Oops. I did not. Well, I wanted to rename it. I didn't want to like click on it and I guess you gotta have it active to rename it. Oh well. Alright. Now that we're connected to the VPN, we can spawn the machine. Oh, to answer the other question, how does the OSWE studies? Man, I'll tell you what. It's boring. It's so boring. Like, it's not fun. And I mean, it's all making sense to me. Like, it's nothing crazy. Like, there's nothing crazy in it so far. But I'm only like 10% through the course, maybe 20% now. So I still got a long way to go. And I'm just taking my time with it. Like, I'm watching every video twice. I'm reading every chapter twice. I'm doing all the exercises multiple times because I really want to understand it. And like I said, it's not really groundbreaking. Like, it's not like hard for me to figure out this stuff out, like following their instructions, but I feel like it's going to be incredibly hard, like when they turn me loose on my own, if that makes sense. And then furthermore, It's just boring, dude. Like, it's not fun. It's just, the videos are just dry. It's hard to stay awake for them, man. Alright, so we have a IP address. So we can click to copy this and we can finally start scanning it. So let's do a rust scan -a IP address, and we will scan all 65,535 ports with -r flag, as you can see there. We got 22 and 80 open, so there's some kind of web. Alright, let's run it again. This is why I like rust scan, by the way. It's super fast. 22 and 80 is open. We'll run it one more time just to confirm that. Alright, good. The reason why I run it more than once is because sometimes rust scan's so fast that you can miss ports. So we got a web server here, so let's just check out what's on port 80. To do that, we would just open up a new tab on our web browser and just paste the IP address. It takes us straight there. We don't have to change anything in our Etsy host or nothing. So we got C. Welcome to C. Hello, join us an exciting night biking adventure. This is so sluggish. We are a new company that organizes bike competitions during the night, and we offer prizes for the first 3 places. The most important thing is to have fun. Join us now. Alright, well, let's click how to participate here real quick and see if there's any fields we can interact with. I'm not seeing nothing. So, first thing I want to do with this is do a Ferox buster. This is going to be a directory fuzzing tool, similar to GoBuster and DirbBuster and Derb and all those. I like Ferox buster personally, and I'm using my ultimate directory fuzzing, which is like a combination of a few common word lists. This is gonna take a minute to cycle all through this. Cycle. See what I did there? That was a total accident, by the way. It was not on purpose. Vitalik71. Wonder if this is a username. That just looks like a username to me. Vitalik71. Wonder if that's the vulnerability. The guy's like, I put my username on the front page of the website. That's something I want to try. That looks like a username to me. Vitalik71. Matter of fact, I'm gonna actually do a Hydra right now. SSH, and we will do, I think we want to do a lowercase, capital P for, and then, yeah, user share wordlet. No, what am I doing? Yeah, that's right. Wordless rock you. There we go. And then we're going to change this L to a capital L. And I'm going to grab this VLIK71. LIK71. Let's see if that works. Oh no. This isn't a capital, this is a lowercase L. There we go. Let's see if that works. If I can get SSH access like that, that'd be pretty cash money and pretty easy, but we'll see what happens here. Like I said, that just looks like a username to me. Let's look at the page source. Let's do view page source. See if we can see anything interesting in here. I'm not seeing any comments. Well, there's these, but that's no information there. Let's go back to Ferox and see if it's finding anything. It found /data. Let's try that out. Well, let's look at the source again. Let's just like really look at the source. Themes. So there's /themes/bike/image. So this is some directories here. I'm not really worried about themes, but there could be some other information in there. There's a contact.php. I can't find it. Okay. Is it jQuery 1.12? That might be a vulnerability. Let's look that up. Then there's Bootstrap 3.3.7. It might not even be a web vulnerability either. So another thing we got to try is we got to do nmap here. Let me grab my nmap command. If I can find it. Got too many notes at this point. I don't know why I can't find it. Oh, here we go. I probably could have done this from memory before I didn't feel like typing at all. So we're going to do 22 and port 80. And then, nope. I thought I had the IP address in my clipboard. That is not the case. Click on the IP address and we are going to paste that. Okay. See what we get from that. Come back over to Ferox Buster here. We got data, messages, and plugins. So let's go to /data. See what we can find here. Forbidden, don't have permission. Okay. That makes sense. Let's go to messages. Also forbidden. What else do we have? Plugins. Also forbidden. Okay, let's look up jQuery. Let's look at that vulnerability right there. So I'm gonna grab a little notepad here. So it won't let me copy and paste this. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. Copy. And we will search for jQuery vulnerabilities. So there's any vulnerability than that. Cross-site scripting greater than 1.5.1 but less than 3.5.0. That's our range. So could be cross-site scripting vulnerability here. Prototype pollution. I don't even know what the heck that means. Cross-site scripting or prototype pollution. The heck is prototype pollution, dude? Prototype pollution is a vulnerability affecting JavaScript. Prototype pollution refers to the ability to inject properties into existing JavaScript language construct prototypes such as objects. JavaScript allows all object attributes to be altered, including their magical attributes such as proto, constructor, and prototype. This seems a little bit on the lower end of the risk for an easy machine, so I'm not gonna really worry about this. Cross-site scripting, also not really worried too much about either. Let's look up Bootstrap 3.3.7, which is, I'm getting this information right here. Let's look this up. Yeah, this is a medium risk cross-site scripting. I'm not really worried about that for CTF. Now, real pen test, I definitely would be. Bootstrap 3.3.7 vulnerabilities. Let's click in here, see if we see anything useful. Once again, we got cross-site scripting, cross-site scripting, cross-site scripting, cross-site scripting. Okay. Once again, I'm not really too concerned with cross-site scripting with this, unless we have some way to submit information to an administrator, and they might have simulated administrators on this box. There is a messaging system. We did see /messages, so if there's a way we can send a message to the admins, then maybe we could steal a session cookie and then log in as admin to the dashboard of the web app. That's a vulnerability that we might be able to exploit. But we need to have evidence that there's like simulated users on this box, or a way to submit messages to the administrator. If we don't have either one of those, well, we have to have both of those in order to take advantage of cross-site scripting. If we don't have either one of those, then we can't really do anything with cross-site scripting. Even if it is vulnerable to cross-site scripting, it doesn't do us no good if there's no, users using it, or, if that makes sense. Dude, you gotta help me out with your first name. Is it Aaron? Aaron? I don't know how to say it. Aaron? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. And Jesse, thanks for being here. How you doing today? Okay. Let's go back to our Ferox Buster results, see if we got anything else. We got data/files and /themes. We knew we had /themes. Let's go /data/files. Highly doubtful that's gonna work, but data/files. Let's go to our nmap results. This nmap is still going. We got nothing there. We can check /themes. Yeah, data/files is forbidden. That's what I thought was gonna happen, because /data was forbidden. But just because the first, the root directory is forbidden doesn't mean like subdirectories are. If that makes sense. Like, it's definitely possible to have access to a subdirectory. Happy holidays to you as well. Thanks. Thanks, Jesse. Let's see what else we got here. No results on our Hydra. Felix 71. Let's come back over to here. What's up, LS? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. We want to go back to the home. Yeah, that is a lowercase v. That's what I want to see. Lowercase v, ELIK 71. Let's come back over here. VELIK 71. So, yeah. That's right. So, that just looks like a username to me. It might not be anything, but it's worth a shot, I suppose. There's how to participate. My LinkedIn stream went down. Thanks for letting me know that. Let me refresh. No, it's still working. Looks like it's working to me. Hit refresh on LinkedIn. Should still work. Thanks for letting me know, but I'm able to. I'm watching it right now. It's a little behind, but it's working. But good eye anyways, though. Go back to. I don't want to do how to. Let's do the source code on the main. Maybe it's just me. No worries. It might be. Is /home the same as? Yeah, this is. Well, let's just do /home anyway. See if it's any somewhat different. Nope. There we go. Home. Not worried about prototype pollution. I'm also not worried about this bootstrap anymore either. Join us now. This theme/bike. Let's kind of participate, see if there's anything different in here. Is it Simon? Thanks for following over on Twitch. I appreciate you. If I said your name wrong. If I did, feel free to correct me in the chat. Thanks for following. Thanks for being here. To participate, you only need to send your data as a participant through contact. Oh, okay, cool. Simply enter your name, email, and country. In addition, you can optionally add your website related to your passion for night racing.
Let's go to this. Contact.php is not working. Oh, I need to add this to my Etsy host. This is, I need to add c.html. Okay. Let's, new tab. Mouse pads, pad slash Etsy host. Get rid of a new nut. Try to hack me, and then do c.hack the box, and then grab this IP address here. So it looks like we got a way to submit a contact form. So that's a huge deal. Like I said, I was talking earlier about cross-site scripting, so we might be able to take advantage of that. So let's hit refresh on this. Should be able to load up a contact form maybe. There we go. Well, we might need to use Burp Suite for this, but let's try without Burp Suite first just to see sometimes if it's not filtered at all. Then we don't need, let me grab my cross-site scripting payloads real quick. And what we're going to do, so the first thing we want to do is we want to clear this out. And we want to start an HTTP server. And see if we can get a connection back to my HTTP server through cross-site scripting. Let's try something kind of simple like this. So we're going to do 10.10.16.30, and then we're just going to request name because we want to know what field it is. We don't have that file on our server, but it doesn't matter. And then we'll do email here. See if we can get, some of this might be filtered, but country and website. Okay, hit submit on this. So this says it has to be an email, so let's type in one. All right, please enter a number for age. Okay, that makes sense. We might be able to bypass the burp later, but let's just get these ones tested starting out. My age is 1, yes. No worries, it's hard for everyone on the name. I come from LinkedIn. I just want to say that I love your content. Thanks for sharing your knowledge. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the support, and I'm glad you enjoy the content. Failed to submit form. Please try again later. Well, that's a bunch of, you know what. We're going to load up Burp Suite here. Make this a little bit easier to work with. I'll show you how to do this. Look at these Nmap results real quick. There's a Metasploit auxiliary scanner, Apache normalized path. That doesn't seem like an expert. It's just a scanner.
HTTP only flag not set. That increases our odds of getting a cross-site scripting vulnerability for sure. I think it's cross-site scripting, dude. All signs lead to cross-site scripting. I mean, we do have these vulnerabilities that are 10 out of 10s. Let's look this up. See if there's anything What's up, Julio? Welcome back. How you doing today? Remote file disclosure vulnerability in 2.4.49. What version do I got? 2.4.41. 2.4.41. That's not us. We don't fall in this range. Okay, this doesn't apply to us. I think it's cross-site scripting. Let's try to take advantage of cross-site scripting, guys. That's my focus right now. So let's turn our proxy on. Burp. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do name Kyser at kyserfolwark.com. We'll do field age 99, country United States, website kyserfolwark.com. Alright, so we're going to capture this request over here, intercept on, hit submit on this. Okay, so here is, we can also try SQL injection here too. So that's also a thing we can try. Go ahead and send us the repeater. So what we want to do is we want to actually, do I still have it in my clipboard? I do not. Let's come back over here. First of all, let's just send this and see what kind of response we get. Like, this is a valid request. Okay, we got a status 200. Okay. And this is what we should see. Failed to submit form. Please try again later. I wonder why. This is all valid data. Like, it's a valid email. I mean, maybe I don't like the fact that I'm putting age 99. What if I put age like 24 or something? Let's try that. Maybe there's like certain boundaries in the age limit or something. Failed to submit form. Please try again later. Seems like it's all broken. Alright, well, let's just, we're still getting status 200s here. I don't know. Let's just do this. We'll do name. This has got to be URL encoded, so we're going to highlight all this and control U to URL encode that. We're going to copy this and we're going to paste it everywhere else. But this time we're going to change this from a name to age. We're going to change this one to country. And we're going to change this one to website. That way if we do get a hit, we know what field it's coming from. And then, so name, email. Screw it, let's do email too. Name.js, we'll do email. And we need to actually change this IP address, I forgot. To 10.10.16.30. We will copy this. Paste. Place all these IP addresses with my actual IP address. And we will send that. See what happens here. We got a status 200 okay. We still get failed to submit form, but you know, error messages could be misleading. That data could have got sent, so it was worth trying anyways. Let's come back over to our HTTP server. Nothing still. Exploit multi HTTP normalized path. Oh, this says RCE. This might actually work. Could be a Metasploit thing. I can try that here in a sec. Can look up some vulnerabilities for OpenSSH, but that's typically not the way. We're not getting anything here on Hydra. Let's see your themes. I mean, probably not gonna. What's up, Kelvin? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. You've been working on Portswigger. How would you compare it to other platforms for learning web app, pen testing, and building a good methodology and foundation? That's a good question. I think it's all right. I don't think it's the best training out there, but it is free, so it's a high value. But just because it's free, personally, I really did like the OSWA, the Web 200 course from OffSec, but it's like a $1,700 course. And then furthermore, I also liked the PWPA, the pen test, practical web pen test associate from TCM Security. It's it's the bug bounty course. That's a good course too to learn some web app testing as well. However, you know, the certification is $200, and I think the course is like $30 a month. So significantly cheaper than OffSec, which is why I recommend that one over OffSec. But Portswigger is 100% free. You can just start doing that right now, and it actually covers some really good stuff. So I would say Portswigger is really good to get started with, especially if you're on a budget. But if you want a certification, I would go TCM Security. But there's nothing bad about Portswigger. The only thing I don't like about Portswigger is there's no videos. It's all reading, and I learn more through videos. So if you're the type of person that needs a video to learn stuff, then that could be a problem for you. So hopefully that helps you out. You really can't go wrong with it. There's no videos, unfortunately, to like teach you the stuff. I mean, people make videos. I mean, obviously, like, I have my streams where I make videos, but they're not really like official videos, you know. So if you can find someone that's doing a video on it, that might, you know, be a game changer. But you know, if you need videos, then there are some out there for all those learning paths for the Portswigger Academy. What's up, Alamo Hacker? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. What's up, Tech with Cody? How you doing? How you been? 100% done with modules from Hack the Box. Holy moly, ton of content for CPTS. Nice, congratulations. Are you gonna take the exam soon? I'm starting to think that this isn't a cross-site scripting vulnerability. Let's try SQL injection. Well, let's try this. I'm gonna try something else here. We're gonna grab our notepad here, and then we're going to
Access granted.
the helper. Thanks for subscribing on the YouTube channel. I appreciate you. 10, 10, 16, 30. So this is another cross-site scripting payload that avoids a script tag, which is almost always filtered out. So we will try to avoid that. We will URL encode this. We will copy this. Oh, what happened here? There we go. So we will paste this, and we will paste this, and we will paste this, and we will paste this. Let's send that, see what happens. So, Metasploit, see if we can actually use this RCE here. That might be the way in. There is a exploit multi HTTP normalized path RCE. Let's look this up. Let's turn intercept off. This is a traversal RCE. I just saw a glimpse of it here, but it went away. There it is. Okay, I don't care about the bulletin view. Cool. Get out of my way. Bro, stop putting pop-ups on your website. People are like, I can't stand it, dude. Let's see here. Two 449. Is that the version I have? Two 441. I had 2441. I had 2449. It might work. I don't think it's already in Kali though, or Metasploit. Oh, here it is. Rapid 7. It's an exploit DB. It's a bash script. I can't just copy this part of it? Okay, I gotta copy all of it. Alright then. What's up, Ivan? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Are you planning on doing a PWPA video and when? Yeah, I actually am. I think that one. Let me look at my content calendar here. That one's gonna drop on. That was gonna drop on January 4th. So, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. What's up, Cypher? Welcome back. How you doing today? Gribbo Demon. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. From Morocco, 1:47 a.m. Well, greetings from United States over to Morocco. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I wanted to. Awesome, thanks, man. Good luck on all your future exams and learning. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the content. And yeah, I'm glad you want the PWPA video because that one's gonna be a pretty fun to make, I think. I ain't made it yet, but I plan on releasing it on the 4th. We need to make a targets.txt file. Wonder if it wants just the IP address or if it wants the whole thing. Well, let's just do it like this. http://htb no c.htb, and then see if this works. Command not found. What do you mean? Oh, we gotta put a // in front of that. Bad request. Okay, well, that didn't work. I got so close to this one, then it retired, and I got locked in the toilet for 2 days. Huh? What do you mean you got locked in the toilet for 2 days? What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean, bro? Locked in the toilet for 2 days? I don't understand, bro. You gotta explain that one. Please elaborate on that one. Let's check out these. I don't think it's cross-site scripting anymore. It could be SQL injection, but I highly doubt it. Animated bike theme providing more interaction to your visitors. Alright, well that's not what I want. What's up, AS? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for happening. Glad to see you here. Bug bounty? No, this isn't bug bounty. This is hack the box. And if you're asking if I do bug bounty, and the answer is also no, I don't participate in bug bounties. Not at this time. Maybe in the future I might get into it, but haven't done it yet. Maybe a vulnerability in this theme version. Could 3.2.0 of what though? Bike theme 3.2.0? Wasn't that in 3.2? No, that's different. This gotta be themes. Let's get a bike. I don't know what the version number of that is. 3.2.0. How do I make money? I am a full-time penetration tester for a cybersecurity auditing and pen testing firm. I'm trying to think what's this version, like version of what? Version, this is like a theme version, but like, do I just type in bike theme 3.2, 3.2.0, and then we can find a vulnerability for that? I don't know, let's try it out. Bike theme 3.2.0. Bootstrap 3.2.0 templates. Let's type in exploit. I don't even think this is it. I mean, this is just kind of like, it's just CMS. I mean, it could be it. But how do we know? I mean, I'll be right back, guys. Might as well try this. I don't know. See. What's up, Center Class? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? Let's copy this. It just works. I don't know. It's worth a shot, I suppose. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to see you're doing good as well. So what does this take? It takes... Go back. He doesn't know where the cross-site scripting is. See, that's... Oh, okay. Send the link below to admin. I don't think it's gonna work for this box here. I mean, yeah, I just don't think. What's up, John? Thanks for happening. Glad to see you here. Merry Christmas to you as well. I'm kind of stuck, guys. I don't know where to go from here. I don't think we're vulnerable to this. I don't think we're vulnerable to that. This bike version's suspicious, but like, version of what? You know what I mean? Like the theme version, I'm assuming that's what 3.2.0 is, but like, what kind of theme is it? You know what I mean? I don't know what kind of theme it is. Let's go back to the home page. Maybe. When all else fails, brute force. I actually kind of already tried that a little bit, slightly. Alright, we've been going for an hour now, and I feel like I'm a little stuck. So I'm going to speed this up a little bit. We're going to go to guided mode here and try to get a small hint here. How many open TCP ports are listening on C? The answer is 2. We already knew that. What is the language the website of C is written? It is PHP. What is the name of the contact management system running on the website of C? That's a good question. I don't know. Just get a hint for that one. It's not obvious from the main page. Brute force directories with a tool like Buster and enumerate from there. Huh? Hey, where's the CMS? I didn't see a CMS. I don't know. I've already done that. I've already done brute force directory, so I'm not entirely sure. It's not obvious on the main page. It's brute force directories from with a tool to find a themes directory and enumerate there. Alright, I did find the themes directory. But I don't see anything about a content management system anywhere. Which Hack the Box module are you doing? I am doing C. It's a machine. Well, we found the themes. We found out a long time ago, but I don't know how to find the content management system. I don't think I can just go to just themes. I think it's forbidden, yeah. Is it just called bike? It might just be called bike. What's the name of the content management system running the website on C? It's definitely not. Well, let's just try bike. I mean, I didn't think so. It might be Wonder CMS. And when I type in bike theme 3.2.0, I get Wonder CMS. That might be the answer. No, that's not it. Is it Wonder? Wonder CMS? It is Wonder CMS. Okay, so we was on the right track. This is it. This is the vulnerability. I was right. I just didn't think this would work. But it looks like this will. I was already on the right track. I asked for a hint when I was already on the right track. Well, now I know it's probably something to do with this. This exploit probably works. I am learning hacking. Cool how hacking is like solving a puzzle and connecting some dots with logic. Yeah. Yeah, well the thing is with these though, man, it's like I think it's harder than traditional puzzles, but that's just me. I'm not, well, I don't know. I don't really do a whole lot of puzzles, but it's not easy. But it is fun when it's fun, and then it's not fun when it's fun. To me, it's only fun when you're making progress. When you're not making progress, that's when it sucks. I think this is the vulnerability we need to be working with here. So Wonder CMS. I don't know how to use this though. This is all weird. I don't know. Oh yeah, dude. The rush of pwning a box. The rush of gaining access to a system, popping a shell, nothing beats it, dude. Nothing. Like, it's the most thrilling, exciting moment ever. You know what I mean? It's the best. But it takes so much time to get to that point. It takes so much trial and error. Trial and error, trial and error, trial and error. Bash your head against the wall, trying to get things to work. That's like, it's almost like, for me, it's like hacking isn't really that fun until I hack the thing, right? Until then, it's like frustrating. Right now, to me, it's like, okay, this is frustrating. This is not that fun to me. But as soon as I pop the shell, but dude, this is what I live for. So, do you know what makes a hacker good? Is it a talent or experience? I mean, it's not talent. No one has a natural hacking talent. I think that's a myth. Like, I don't think anybody's naturally good at this stuff. What makes you good is the want to be good. That's really the main thing, in my opinion. And you have to have the curiosity to always dive deeper and to always solve problems. That's a huge deal too. And then the last piece, so curiosity is one, the want and desire to be good is another thing, and then the third thing is, in my opinion, is the never quit attitude, try harder mantra, and persistence and resilience, and the ability not to fear failure. Failure isn't a setback, it's just a lesson. Once you realize that, that's what makes you a good hacker, in my opinion. I don't think talent has anything to do with it. So I would say experience wraps up all. Like, if you want to put all of it in one word, I would say, yeah, it's experience. Because everything I just said, that's experience, you know. The reps of doing it over and over and over again. Really want to get into hacking or reverse engineering type work due to lack of puzzles, but so hard to find a way to make good money. What do you mean? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what country you live in, but I mean, the United States, like, pentesters make pretty good money. You know, we're definitely above the average, above the median of salaries in the United States. You know what I mean? So, cybersecurity, you make pretty good money. Like, you're gonna live comfortably being in cybersecurity. Now, you're not gonna be like, you know, I wouldn't call you rich. You know, you're like, when you first start out, like, you're still gonna be in the United States anyway. I'm not talking about the rest of the world because I'm not from there, so I don't really know. But, you know, United States, like, you know, you get a cybersecurity job and it's like, you're most likely gonna be in like the upper middle class, like teetering into the upper class. You'll probably make it into like the upper class in salaries, like once you get like 10 years of experience. I mean, it depends obviously, but make good money in cybersecurity. That's the moral story I'm trying to say. Like I said, we're not not rolling it. We don't have Lamborghinis and mansions and stuff, but you know, we're living comfortably, I think. What's up? How you say it? Mace the man? Am I saying that right? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Are you familiar with WGU? I know of WGU. I have some familiarity. I know people who went through the WGU program. I never done it. I went through a different school, but I am familiar with it. Alright, let's try this exploit. I think this is it, dude. I think after looking at this, I'm like, why wouldn't it work, you know? But it's like, I gotta send a link to the admin. I don't know how. I'm not connecting the dots here. I'm not sure. Like, this seems like it's a vulnerability, but maybe I need to find a different exploit. You know. Let's go to the next one. What is the 2023 CVE ID for the unauthenticated cross-site scripting vulnerability and Wonder CMS that can lead to remote code execution? I think we're on it. Let's go back. It's probably this. It's probably. Oh. It's probably this. What system user of C is the website running as? Okay, well, that's fine. We just need to pop a shell at this point. We found an exploit. This one's kind of weird to use, though. Let's see if I can find a different exploit for this. I think all that comes after experience, so for now I can only do freelance bug bounty. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not going to get a pen testing job until you have some sort of experience, that's for sure. Because it is hard to get like a full-time pen testing position. The only reason why I was able to get my first full-time pen testing position is because I spent 6 years as a system administrator, you know, in cyber defense operations, you know, so like that was a lot of experience that I had before I became a pen tester, which definitely played a huge factor in me getting my first pen testing position. That's the hard part about this field, is getting your first job. Me, I didn't know how to get my first job, so I enlisted in the military, United States Air Force, and that's how I got my first job. That was how I ended up getting my first tech experience, you know. All I had to do was get a good ASVAB score. Alright, I think this is going to work, but how do I send this to the admin? I'm still a little confused on how this works. Exploit and get a shell. At the time this question is being released, the only POC for the exploit is very rough. It will take some edits to work. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. I'm like, dude, this takes a lot. That's what I was saying. I was like, it's gonna take some work to get to work. That's why I'm like trying to find a different exploit. But they're like, dude, figure it out. They're like, it's gonna edit your own stuff, dude. Where did that CVE go? Back here. Close all this. We don't need this anymore. That's crazy that I did find the exploit, but I didn't understand how it worked. Like, I understand how it works, but I don't understand how to use it in this context. Right? Because, like, I gotta generate a code or generate this exploit, and then I gotta send this to the admin. Oh, I'm assuming I just send a link to the admin? I don't know. Send a below link to the admin. Like, what do I gotta... I don't know. Oh my. Do I just put question mark page equals login URL? I don't know without login URL. That's the thing. Ugh. It's not very obvious to me. Let's look at the official write-up here. I could probably get this to work, but I bet you it would take me like an hour or two. And I don't feel like spending an hour or two troubleshooting this. Especially since we don't have that much time on the stream. I mean, it's pretty simple. All we have to do is well, I don't know what to do for the page equals you login I don't know the login URL for this. Or maybe I don't even need to know. I don't know. Let's look at the official write-up. I didn't find the readme. So that's whether you get it from readme.md, Wonder CMS bike theme. We know the version. I found the version. Research folder shows us vulnerable to this CVE, which is cross-site switching vulnerability, allowing remote code execution exploited successfully. Link to vulnerability disclosure as a proof of concept and explains the attack in detail and provides us with the script to exploit the target. Okay, we have the script. I already found that. In this script, we can see the author parses the login URL from the arguments, then writes a cross-site payload to the file called xss.js, which uses XML HTTP requests to load the page and grab the CSRF token. Then installs a malicious module from their GitHub account. After the module is installed, they use their rev.php file to send a reverse shell back to the attacker. To trigger the initial cross-site switching vulnerability, the author of the POC injects a cross-site scripting payload into the login URL form, which grabs our malicious JavaScript file and performs the module installation. To successfully attack this, we need to grab the malicious module, and since the script already starts with HTTP server on default port 8000, we just need to use a script server to host our files. At this point, we change this POC to point to our web server. Oh, that makes sense to me. That's it? At this point, we change POC. What? It's that easy? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, they got an error. Okay, so they said they tried that and they got an error. var URL without login base. Okay. Well, that's a lot less editing than I thought it was going to be honest with you. I thought it was going to take a lot more editing than that. Let's go ahead and grab this exploit code. Well, I don't see here. What do we got to change here? var. Let's get the first thing that we got to change first. So we got to find this. Come back over to here. Control F. What's up, Bad Nintendo? What on the stream? Thanks for happening. Glad to see you here. I'm working on C by Hack the Box. Or on Hack the Box, I should say. It's actually by who made this. Who's the author of this? I guess I don't know. I used to say the author up here somewhere, but I guess I don't. Someone made it. Alright, let's close out of this. Don't need this no more either. Close out of this. Don't need this no more either. We do need this. No, we don't. netcat-lmvp 443. So he literally just did install module equals. So that's what I need. Install module equals. This is my server. So we'll do http:// 10.10.16.30:443. I think that's all I gotta do there. So we gotta find this. So this is we gotta change this line to right here. Copy that and we'll put that into here. And we will save this. And if we listen out on port 4444. So look. I guess we need to just use the same ports as them. 8,000. And we'll save that. And I guess we can close this out now. And we will 4444 Now if I run Python, Python 3 exploit.py. Oh, that's right. We got to do this. This line right here. Oops. Should not have deleted exploit.py. Okay, now we just gotta send this link to the admin. Come back over to here. Is it C content.php? I think it's not C, it's C dot htb / content.php. There we go. I guess we just gotta wait for the admin to click our link. But it said fail to submit form. Every time I submit a form, I get this. That's why I didn't think this form was like the attack vector. After waiting briefly, we see the admin clicked our link. I guess we'll wait like 5 minutes. If we don't get anything in 5 minutes, then we need to revert to machine because it keeps saying failed. Please try again later on the forum. I guess we'll give it some time here. Right click and inspect the element and edit the HTML form itself. That only works in the client though. That doesn't take effect on the server side though. I don't think that would work. I wonder if those weird random like cross-site scripting that I sent earlier broke this. That might be the case. I feel like this is a problem. This line right here, failed to submit form. It's like it's not even getting my information. I feel like it should give me some kind of confirmation. It's like, yeah, hey, we got your form. Check here in a minute. We'll wait a couple more minutes here, and if we don't get anything, I'm gonna revert to machine and try again. It must be them because following instructions didn't work for me either. You're on the box too? No, I do remember you said you retired this machine, like you were working on it when it was active and then you quit or you gave up on it or something, Cypher.
Access granted.
Dev C is now a YouTube subscriber. Thanks for subscribing on the YouTube channel, Dev C. I appreciate you. I'm gonna wait another minute and a half. That'll be 5. I'm not waiting longer than 5 minutes on this. This is one thing that sucks about hacking. It's like, is the thing that I try gonna work? I don't know. We gotta wait. We gotta wait some time here and see if it connects back to us. Alright, it's been over 5 minutes, so I'm going to revert to machine. Is it Big Lil? Am I saying that correctly? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Thinking about being a cyber warfare officer for the Army Reserves just to get the training and experience. It's offensive and defensive training. That's really cool. I would say go for it. Like my advice would be stop thinking about it, just do it. Because that's what I did. I didn't do Army Reserves, I did Air Force active duty. But it was in cyber defense operations, and that's how I got my start in cybersecurity. Was through the military. Best decision of my life. Greatest thing I ever done in my life. Totally worth it. Alright, let's see if this thing reverted now. Okay, we got an IP address, so all we gotta do is nano Etsy hosts and paste a new IP address here. And then after that, we need to refresh the contact PHP. Let's go ahead and resend. Form submitted successfully. That's what it's supposed to say. Copy selection. Let's try this again. Kyser at kyserclark.com. Age. Let's just put 9,000. Now, let's not do weird numbers. Country. I don't know. Let's just do United States. And then this might work. It says form submitted successfully. See, we wasn't getting that before. It could give us failure. So it definitely broke. So the revert definitely changed that. And hopefully we get a connection back here. Yeah, it's hard living in the DMV without any secret clearance to get a tech job. YOLO. Yeah, you'll get your secret clearance like that. For sure. The funny thing is, dude, I'm out of the military now. I did 6 years active duty, and I don't use my secret clearance anymore. Like, I got a job that doesn't require a secret clearance. So, once I work 2 years for this company, my secret clearance is going to go away. And then I'll be in the same boat as most people without a secret clearance. But at least I have a ton of experience on my belt, obviously. Did I follow these instructions correctly? I feel like I changed that part of the code, so that's right. I mean, I followed this exactly like they did. I mean, maybe not. Maybe if I... Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Oh, no wonder why it's not going to work. Let's try this again. I'm using the wrong IP address. Let's try this again. My keyboard was weird. I don't know why it held down C. That's weird. Let's see if that works. 10, 10, 16, 30. Yeah, that should work. Oh, look at that. It got a connection. So we got some action here. Do we have a show? Code 404. Message file not found. Wonder why I got all these not found. It should have found cross-site scripting.js. Oh, there it is. Status 200. Oh, it did. This should work. We should get a connection. We got a status 200 here. And a status 200 right here from the target. But no reverse shell. Wonder why. Let's go ahead and quit this. Go to mousepad.py and let's go back to the right up here. Let's take this var URL rev. Var URL rev. Let's go ahead and the exact same line as they did. I just broke it somehow. Oh no, I didn't. There we go. Okay, and then change this to a 30. I think that's where I might have messed that up too. Nope, not save as. Let's just hit save. Oh no, I can't save it because that's what I had. So I have the right file. So I do, yeah, it'll let me save that if I add one more character, but it won't let me save this because it's already like that. 10.10.16.30, that's my IP address. Yeah. Alright, well. That's correct. Let's run that again. And then send this to the admin. What's up, Nixon? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. How you doing today? Howdy, hackers. Dude, we need to have a stream where we all wear cowboy hats. Dang, don't lose. Are you a senior pentester? I am not a senior pentester. Amelie, thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate you. Yeah, yeah, my title's pentester, penetration tester, not senior penetration tester yet. I'm working towards that way up. Working that way up. That's my goal, just to become a senior pentester. But I don't have enough experience yet. I'm working towards it. I'll get there eventually. I don't know how long it takes to go from pentester to senior pentester. But I think 2 years might be a little bit of an ambitious goal, but I think it can be done for sure. Well, though, actually, a fun fact of the day is I actually accepted a position for a senior pentester position, and they withdrew the offer, unfortunately, right when I was getting out of the military. That job did require clearance, but the project got canceled, and because of that, so did my job. And so they withdrew my offer, unfortunately. But that was for a senior penetration tester position. And I was like, man, I got the perfect position. I was so happy about it. So once I withdrew the offer, I had to go back to the drawing board because I was like panicking because I was about to get out of the military. luckily I was able to. I only had 1 week where I didn't have a job between the military and my civilian career, so found a job very fast, very fast. But like I said, my current job doesn't use a clearance, so it's, you know, it's gonna expire actually, you know, unless I change companies, which I don't really plan on doing that. But to be honest with you, after, you know, being in the Air Force for 6 years straight, I don't really have a desire to work for the government or like do any kind of government work at all, to be honest with you. Because, yeah, I just work 100% private. You know, obviously, like, you know, you can have like a contracting job where you work for a private company, but you're contracted by the government. Still, it's like, you got your OSCP while active duty? I did, yes. I did. The Air Force didn't pay for it though. I paid for it out of my own pocket, but I worked on it in my free time. Yeah, and I had actually took leave for 2 days to do the exam too, so I had to sacrifice some leave days just to do it. It was worth it though. My flight chief was like, "Dude, you didn't have to take leave to take your exam. I would have just given you the days off if you would have asked for them." I was like, "Oh dang, well, too late now. I already passed." I just don't like asking for days off, you know, when it doesn't really help the Air Force, you know. You know, but you know, when I got my surgery for my appendix removed, I was like, "Hey, I gotta get my appendix removed." Like, I don't feel bad for getting free days off for something like that, you know what I mean? But for an exam, it doesn't really benefit the Air Force that much. I mean, it does because I grew my knowledge, but I wasn't pen testing for the Air Force at the time, so it really didn't help them that much. It did a little bit, I guess, because I got, you know, some more IT and tech experience under my belt, but because my job was in tech, but I wasn't a pen tester in the Air Force, if that makes sense. I was a system administrator / asset manager / help desk / I had a lot of different jobs. Mobile device manager. I manage a lot of different things. Dude, this is broken. I'm getting callbacks, but I don't get a shell. Why don't I get a shell? I followed exactly what you told me to do. Is this the same? Index.php # page equals login URL c.htb. Dude, that's exactly the same thing I'm sending. 10 16 30 10 8000. Script form action. Yeah, I don't know. Is that what they're sending? They're sending the Man, I don't know why it's not connecting back. Of course, every time, dude, the official write-ups suck. I'll have to read another write-up. That's just, it's just the truth here. I want to click that. I want to click his write-up. So dropping the / Wonder CMS and going to you did see that / Wonder CMS. When's this index.php? Well, let's change it to that then. Oh no, this is what it says. / themes rev shell. I'm confused now. What did I change? Themes rev shell main rev php. So he just dropped, yeah, he dropped. C.HCB themes ref shell. Huh. I don't get that. Jeez. I literally do the exact same thing as everybody else, but mine don't work ever. It's like a red box for me. Oh, this is frustrating, dude. Oh, this. All right. Let's just copy this guy's code. Ten ten 16.30. Go ahead and save this. I just gotta change the IP address here, and I think that's all I gotta do. Let's run that again. Yeah. If that works. I don't know. If this don't work, then I'm just gonna be like, bro, what the heck? Because like I literally copied and pasted. I didn't even make my own file that time from the same guy. Could be a broken box. You know what I mean? Might need another revert. If it doesn't work this time, then it's definitely a revert. Look, okay, we're getting a connection. It's connecting. It's doing the cross-site scripting. Status 200. We're not getting a shell though. Why? Oh, I know. I know why. I understand everything now. It's because it's looking for main. It's looking at the main.zip. I see it now. I understand everything. So we just gotta do this. What the heck? Oh, it's looking for main.zip. So now that I have main.zip, should be good. Rev.php. That's why it's not working. That's right. That's why it's not working. Because you couldn't find main.zip. So now it should work. Let's go ahead and clear this out. And let's try this one more time. I think this will work this time. I see what I did wrong. I didn't do a wget. I only got the Python code. We need more than the Python code. We needed the main.zip. We needed the xss.js. We needed the refshell.main. We needed all of that. I thought the exploit.py made all that stuff, but I guess it didn't. I don't know. This should work now. If it doesn't work now, then I'm like, all right, well, I'd be a little surprised. Let's go ahead and send this to the admin again, just in case it got. Let's see if that works. That should work. If it don't, then I'll truly be a head scratcher at this point. That worked. Maybe. We got status 200s on main.zip. Yes! Look at that. That's all it was. I had to get the whole thing. Not just the Python file. We needed the zip in. Yeah. Perfect. We have a show. I'm in. Now we want to stabilize the shell. In order to do that, we want to do something like this. Stabilize. And then do that. There's an AIM and a geo user. Permission not denied, but we need to become Amy because that's where the user txt file is. I don't know the pseudo password for this. Change direction.ssh. Permission denied. That would have been nice if I could have just went in there and grabbed the SSH key, but of course it's not gonna work. Let's do change directory. Let's go to the root directory. I can't go in there as geo, but I can go in here as I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. I had to get some root beer because I'm trying to get root. So it just made sense to me. I figured it would give me the power. I accidentally unplugged my mic. Oh, yeah, I think you guys can hear me. Yeah. Sorry about that. How do we become Amy? Or Amy? Amy. Amy. So weird. What a weird username. Somehow we have to become Amy. Well, how do we do that? There's only a user.txt in here. Well, let's put linpeas on the box. In order to do that, change directory / tools, Python 3, and then we will do a wget for 10.10 16.30 / linpeas.sh chmod +x linp, and then run linpeas.sh. See what we can find. See what it's gonna find. What's up, Redwood? How's it going, man? Dude, I was thinking about this the other day too. I was like, dude, I never emailed you back on that job thing, and I'm sorry. Like, matter of fact, I was thinking about it right before I started the stream. I was like, oh my god, I didn't send it. I didn't even look at it. I must have missed my email. Because I figured, like, my mentality was like, oh, when I see my email, I'll see it. But I guess I scrolled past it, or maybe I thought I started, but I never did, or something. I don't know. Let's see here. But my night's been going good. How about yours? No worries. I didn't get the job. I need more hands-on keyboard. What'd you do? An interview for them, and then they just rejected you? Like, send you an email rejection? Didn't you have a job? I thought you found one. Pseudo version might be vulnerable, but these hacked boxes, I haven't had good luck with that.
Writable listener. Don't forget to try SU as any user. I mean, I did try SU with a blank password, but I didn't do just the username. We can try that, but let's look here. What do we got? These are interesting to check. Let me put this in my notes. Hack the box. Let me make another. This looks promising. Five interviews, then got beat by someone who has more technical knowledge / skills. It was a good experience though. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but 5 interviews, man, that's rough. I have had, you know, multiple interviews where they didn't pass me into the next round. And then I had one company that made me do this stupid word problem section. And they declined me very shortly after doing that word problem thing. And I asked them why did they reject me, and the reason why I asked them is because I didn't know if it was because I sucked at the word problems or if it's because I was late to the interview. Because I was late to the interview, and the reason why I was late to the interview is because I was doing so many interviews. I was doing like, not even kidding, like 2 or 3 interviews per day, and I clicked the wrong, like in my email, I went to the wrong interview. So I'm sitting in this interview room for like 11 minutes. I was like, dude, why is the interviewer not here? And I double checked the link. I was like, oh my God, I clicked the wrong link. So I showed this interview like 12 minutes late. And then they had me do this word thing. And
I mean, I wasn't very good. I'm not very good at word problems like that. Well, I asked them, like, hey, did you guys reject me because I, was bad at the word problems, because I was late? And they didn't even reply to me. I'm like, all right, then. That's cool. But anytime I've gotten a technical interview, I've gotten a job offer. Because that's where I shine at, I guess. So if a company passes me a technical interview, I feel like, even though I'm not perfect in technical interviews either, that's the thing. This is a CVE right here, dude. That's worth checking out. This might be worth checking out. Might be able to check this one out. I was offered an entry-level position and told they were looking for skills and attitude rather than experience, and their response was, you don't have enough experience. Wow. Yeah, companies don't want to train people anymore. That's a very unfortunate reality of today's job market. And it's not just cybersecurity; it's other industries as well, from my understanding. They don't. No company wants to train anybody anymore. I'm like, I don't know. I don't own a company. I'm not a hiring manager. I'm not even a manager. But I just feel like if you hired someone that had just a basic level understanding of what's going on with the job and the right attitude, like, you can teach them how to do the job. You know what I mean? Now for pen testing, like what we're doing here, you're gonna need some kind of certification. You can't just hire someone off the street and teach them how to hack, and it would take them months to get there. So I understand that. But like, if you got an OSCP or like a certified bug bounty hunter and like you're declining people because of that, I'm like, dude, they already have the skill set. They just need, all they got to learn is like how to deal with like the company stuff, which I don't know. Wild. It's a tough job market, unfortunately. Yeah, I got nervous and fumbled on a couple of technical questions that were very easy. It was one of the better interviews I had done. I got good feedback and enjoyed the chance to talk to all 5 directors. Nice. Nice. Did you find a job though eventually? I thought you found one. Or are you still looking? These are all credentials? We'll just copy all of this. We'll just check all these out. It's a lot to check, dude. Jeez. Let's do this. Oh, this actually worked. This is just AMA's bash RC. I don't think it's going to get us anywhere. Let's try her. Permission denied. Okay, makes sense. I thought that was a vulnerability. Maybe GTFO bins isn't updated. What's up, Vishal? Thanks for stopping. Glad to see you here. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's got some hack the box hacking going on here. Yeah, Jod, that's what the email was about. I was trying to be prepared if I got the offer from Splunk. I was debating which job would be better for my career in the direction I want. Oh, okay, yeah. Man, I feel bad for not replying to your message, but I had to travel for Florida. That's what it threw me off my game, man. I got to go to Florida for work. I got to do a Wi-Fi assessment and a social engineering assessment, and it didn't go very well. I ain't gonna lie. Like their Wi-Fi, they're all using WPA3, and I was like, well, there's no known way to break into WPA3. So we're just like trying to set up rogue access points and trying to get like the employees to like connect to my rogue access point to give me some credentials, and it works if you connect to it, but no one connected to it because there's like 4 employees in the office, and like, you know, they're probably connected to the other one because their signal to the actual network is probably better than mine because I'm not in their office. I'm outside the office. You know what I mean? So it's just incredibly hard. And I had very limited time. And then the social engineering didn't go very well because they just have like this policy. Like they're really good at the policy. Like do not come in here unless you have an escort. And it's like, what can I do? Like they followed the policy. Like that's what we're testing for, you know? So I wasn't able to social engineer my way into the office either. But I don't feel too bad. It sucked in the moment, but it's like my company, no one in my company's been able to do it. They've been pen testing this company for 3 years now, and no one's been able to break in there, so I don't feel bad. Does this just work? It was nice to be able to do, you know, some kind of social engineering, and it was nice to be able to do some Wi-Fi testing, even though I didn't have success. But I mean, like I said, it's the 3rd year they've been pen tested by my company, so it's like they're already pretty hardened at that point, you know. That's one thing that sucks about pen testing is like if you jump into a company like I did that's established, right, and you start working with the clients that the company's already been working with for, you know, a few years, it's like, well, they're already hardened because they already got like 4 pen tests prior to me even being in there. And it's like, I mean, you still find stuff, don't get me wrong, but you know, the companies that get routine pen tests, it's hard to break into those networks. It was only if you had time. And even though it was unsuccessful, you still gotta do an on-site pen test. Yeah, it's true. In Florida too, I gotta go to Florida. So even though I didn't really do anything in Florida because I literally, you know, got there Monday night and I had to do some schoolwork. stayed up to 1 a.m. doing schoolwork. I did half the schoolwork, and then went to work Tuesday morning, did the on-site stuff, and just we spent a long time trying to get the drivers working, oddly enough, like trying to get Wi-Fi drivers to work with Linux. We finally figured that out after half the day. We spent half the day trying to do that. Finally did some portion of the Wi-Fi assessment. Anyways, after that was done, went back to the hotel like 5 or 6 or something like that. And then I had to do more schoolwork. So I stayed up till like midnight doing schoolwork the next day. 2 days in a row doing schoolwork. And then, I mean, yeah, I gotta go to some nice restaurants. That's about it. I'm just starting my cybersecurity journey. I started to follow you a week ago. Thanks for following. And good luck on your journey. It's a long journey. You're not going to learn everything at once. It's just a little bit every day. You just get a little better every time. That's it. Kyser, upload a video about cybersecurity job interviews. I'm kind of nervous about that one, to be honest with you, because I'm not a perfect interviewer, man. Like, I feel like that's a good video for someone to make if they're a hiring manager. I'm not a hiring manager, so I can't tell you, here's the top 5 mistakes people make in interviews. Like, I don't know. I'm not other people. If I was a hiring manager, if I ever become a hiring manager or someone who does interviews for my company, then I'll start making those kind of videos. But until then, I don't feel like I'm qualified to tell people how to do interviews. The main things is like, don't lie, obviously, and try to keep your personal stuff out of the interview for sure. Like when they say, "Oh, tell me about yourself," don't be like, "Oh, I have a kid named Sally that's 5 years old and a dog named Billy, and my wife is from Colorado." Like, don't say stuff like that. Don't say that in your interview. No one cares about your personal life. They really don't. You're like, talk about, for me, I'm transitioning out of the military. I have 6 years experience in cyber defense operations. I did a lot of system administration and help desk work with cybersecurity baked in. I have, at the time, 12 certifications. And I'd be like, I pwned, 100 hack the box machines. I did 216 try hackerman. Stuff like that. That's what stuff that you need to talk about. You need to talk about your professional career and your credentials. And then, like, what else? And the main thing is like, dude, don't overthink it, man. Just talk to him like a normal person. Like, you just have a normal conversation with the person. You know what I mean? Like I said, keep it professional, but at the same time, it's okay to be a little off topic, especially if the interviewer goes off topic. Like, if the interviewer, they'll ask me, "Hey, where you living right now?" "Oh, I live in Alaska right now." "Oh, that's really interesting." And I'm like, "Yeah, Alaska's really cool. It's a beautiful state. It's really cold here in the wintertime, but it's beautiful in the summertime." And then boom, done. That's all you say about that. You know what I mean? Quick and to the point. But you don't want to avoid the question. And when they say, "Hey, tell me more about," they don't say, "Hey, tell me more about Alaska," but they'll make a comment about it. I don't know. It's just soft skills. I did make a soft skills video that works really well. Like, go watch my soft skills video. And just the main thing is learn how to talk to people. And the way you learn how to do that, honestly, is help desk and retail jobs, or a restaurant job works too. If you can get a restaurant job, a retail job, or a help desk job, those are the 3 main jobs that will help you build up how to talk to people. You're from India? Well, that changes everything because I don't know the culture in India that well. Matter of fact, I don't know it at all. So that, yeah, I really don't have any advice for you because I don't, especially if we're looking for jobs in India, because every country's got their own unique cultures. Like, there's some countries like I think, what country is it? Is it Japan, where you have to talk about like each other's personal lives for like a half hour before you get to business? And like, Americans will like get straight to business like right away, and then like Japanese people like get offended by it. It's kind of weird, like culture differences when like stuff like that. So you know, your country definitely plays a huge factor in like the way you engage with people. Obviously, I don't know. I'm kind of stuck, guys. I don't know what to do. Work on your elevator pitch or tell me about you. Yeah, exactly. There's books that are called, like, go read a couple books on how to do interviews and then start practicing people with like your friends on how to do interviews. That's really what it comes down to. I didn't practice with a friend because I felt like I spent so much time talking in my military career, and then even before that, working in the restaurant. You know, I just learn how to talk to people. And I'm not an extrovert by any means. Like I'm not like, I'm definitely an introvert because when I talk to people, I get headaches and my energy drains. But I just did it just because that was my job. You know, my job is literally talking to people about problems, how to solve the problems. Elevator pitch should be 90 seconds or less. Yeah. True. Yeah, you definitely don't want to ramble on. You don't want to give them your whole life story. You don't want to be too short either, though. That's another thing. It's definitely a fine balance. But the main thing is, like, don't sweat the small stuff, man. Like, another thing that's huge, in my opinion, too, is, dude, show up on time and wear nice clothes. Like, you don't want to wear this to an interview. That's why I wore like dress clothes on my streams and my videos for the longest time, because I originally started making content for employers. Like that's why I got into content. Actually, I was like I want to make content to show that I know what I'm talking about, and if an employer stumbles across this, that's gonna, you know, put me, you know, give me more points for the hiring process or whatever. And honestly, I don't think hiring managers even look at your content if you make that much. They might, but I really don't think they dive that deep. But that's why I wore nice clothes for the longest time. And then I finally just stopped because like, well, I already have a job and like, who am I trying to impress? Like, what do you think about sites like Over the Wire? I've heard Over the Wire is good. I've never personally used it. The thing is with all these platforms, there's so many out there. It's like you can't do them all. And that's why I make content on Hack the Box and Try Hack Me, because those are my two that I've been using, and I don't want to get off of them. Because if you do a little bit on every platform, you're actually not learning anything. You have to go through the whole platform, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, don't do 4 Try Hack Me rooms and then do 4 Hack the Box Academy rooms and then do 2 pen test labs and 4 Over the Wires. Like, don't do that. Just pick one platform and stick with it, and then do everything on that platform until you exhaust all the resources, and then switch platforms. That's what I did with Try Hack Me. Literally did Try Hack Me for 2 years straight, nothing else. And then once I got all the learning paths completed, I went to Hack the Box. And then only after I did 100 Hack the Box machines, 100 machines, did I go up Port Swigger Academy. And then I started doing another Try Hack Me room because they came out with a new learning path that seemed interesting. So I don't switch platforms, and I probably won't do Over the Wire for that reason. It's just my opinion, but you can take it or leave it. And I can't make, yeah, not only can you not do all the platforms, it's just hard to make all content for all the platforms, because you really shouldn't make content on a platform unless you have a lot of experience with the platform, if that makes sense. Like, I take that back, because my first ever Hack the Box Try Hack Me video was my first ever experience with Try Hack Me. So, yeah, maybe, I don't know, it just depends, I guess. I don't know what to do. I shouldn't have hit clear. I should have just scrolled up. Let's I'm throwing that towel. Well, not throwing that towel, but we're gonna just do go back to the guided mode here. Dub dash data. What's the name of the file that holds the hash of the admin password for Wonder CMS dot on C? What was the admin hash for Wonder CMS on C? Explore the directory. Oh, okay. So it's probably in change directory slash change directory var change directory dub directory C change directory data change directory no cat database.json. Ooh. Hey, there's the password right there. We can probably crack that. Let's try to do that. Change directory to hide the box C, and then we're going to do nano hash.txt. Boom, paste the hash, and then we will do John. Oh gosh, we got the command. I don't know the syntax exactly. It's John something, and there's no autocomplete for this. So let me. You think I'd have it memorized because I do it all the time, but I don't. I don't memorize syntax. Here it is. Hash.txt. Huh. No hash is loaded. Is that not a hash? That might not be it then. File name without path. The database.js? That's right. I'm in the right file. So that's the password. Wonder why John didn't crack that. Let's go to hashes.com. Hashes.com. HNZ9LV. Is that a lowercase v or a capital V? I have no idea. Let's go lowercase. What if that's just the password? And it's not actually a hash. It's like, that's actually the password. It looks like a hash to me. What was the hash of the admin password? How do I crack this? Let's do hash identifier, I guess. See if it can identify the hash. Or the bcrypt. Might be blowfish too, but what the heck? I don't want that. Be correct. 3200. Yeah, that's what my hash looks like. Kind of like that. So 3200. All right. Hashcat. Hash.txt / user share rocku. No. Wordless rocku.txt and the mode 3200. Boom. No hash is loaded. Did I got these backwards? I might have these backwards. Okay, yep. That's not the hash file. The first one is the hash file. Okay. Dude, I don't know. It's not letting me crack it. No hash is loaded. That sucks. What the heck, dude? Bcrypt. Blowfish. Maybe it's just this part. Huh, I don't know, man. Let's try to do Crackstation. Is it crackstation.net, I think? Yeah. That's kind of crazy. I can't figure out how to crack this hash. It should be pretty trivial, honestly. The fact that I can't even get it to start cracking the hash. Unrecognized hash format. Is that... That's the password, dude. That's the password hash. I did database.js. I got the file right. Database.js. Let's go ahead. Crack the Wonder with a tool like Hashcat. Well, bro, look, I did. I can't identify that hash though. That's the problem. Well, let's do cat hash.txt. Make sure that's right. That's the file, dude. That's the file. So this is right. I mean, maybe let's make sure there's no space at the end of this, I guess. Dang, dude. This shouldn't matter, but let's just put the hash file in front of the word list here. No password hashes. That is wild. They can't even detect the hash. Maybe it's... What? I had to go to the write-up for this, dude. That's crazy to me. I can't crack a stupid hash. What are you talking about? His hash is the same, bro. Look. Oh, hold on. So look. He removed this slash and this slash. So let's try that maybe. He removed this slash and this slash. Still nothing. What's up, Upero? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I think the slashes are messing it up. Oh no, I removed the wrong slashes. No, that's right. Is he using forward slashes? Yeah, he's using forward slashes. Let's get rid of that slash and get rid of that slash. And try that again. That worked. It was the slashes messing it up. So, if you ever have a hash with two slashes like that, I guess get rid of the first slash. There we go. My Chemical Romance. That is the password. Huh, I never had to remove a slash out of the hash before like that. That makes some sense because you gotta escape it. I think a database has to put a slash in to escape the slash because one slash is part of the password, but the other one is not. I don't know, kind of weird. Regardless, we got the password. Now we can log in as Amy. So we can do clear SSH AMA at c.htp. Boom. Yes, and paste the password. And we are in. And we can do a cat user.txt, and there's the user flag. Then we found this user flag very slow. Sudo-l. Password again. What do you mean? Oh, I got the password. Or no, the user.txt in my clipboard, that's why. User may not run sudo on C. Well, that's dumb. We can run linpeas. Oh, the linpeas got cleared out of here. Gross. Let's do... Can actually close out of this. Close out of this. Let's do a wget 10, no, http colon slash 10.16.30 slash limpees.sh chmod plus x limpees.sh dot slash limpees.sh. See what we get here. In the meantime, we can do SSH AMA again at c.hackbox and paste it. Cool. Well, what the heck's going on? Why can't I type? Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Yo, what's up, Pat? How's it going, man? How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to escalate my privileges from the user to the root right now. And then I'm done with this box. Kind of running out of time. You're doing good. It's good to hear, man. By the way, well, maybe I shouldn't say it. I'll DM you later. Sudo new group. I guess we can check SUID. Where am I gonna take it? I don't think that is it because this is lighting up for the data user. This box C, it's a fun box, I guess. I mean, I got stuck a little bit because the exploit was a little weirder than I thought. It was, well, at first I thought it was more complicated than what it was, and then I was like, oh, this is easy, and then I messed it up because I didn't download the whole exploit. I only downloaded a part of it, and it screwed me. And then we'll see how hard root it. I'm assuming root's going to be a little easier, but we'll see. Not seeing anything that sticks out to me super obviously. We always overthink. Yeah, I know. That's a fact. You're like, always overthink. You're like, dude, why am I overthinking this? Because they tell you, you know, when you go through like all the trainings, like, oh, or like, it's like a comment saying, oh, you gotta think outside the box, gotta think outside the box, gotta try harder, gotta try harder. It's like, well, sometimes you don't. That's why I failed OSWA 3 times. I was overthinking it, dude. Well, yeah, I was overthinking it. I was for the 3rd time. The first 2 times, I just wasn't thorough. And then the 3rd time, I was just overthinking it. And then the fourth time, I was like, I'm just gonna go back to the basics. And I was like, boom, literally, like almost instantly. I get in the exam, I'm like, I figured out everything, like so fast in the fourth trial. I was like, dude, why did it take me 3 attempts to figure this out? I felt dumb. I was like, but I felt relieved though. But yeah, I always overthink everything. And my problem is another thing's like, I feel like my eyes miss a lot of things too. Like it could be like I'd be like go looking at the output, it'd be like, here's the password, and I'll just miss it. You know what I mean? Stupid stuff. Because I scroll way too fast. Because there's a lot of output. I'm like, I don't. Oh, what we got here? Post. There's a TMUX session. That looks really interesting, actually. That's actually probably the way I get the root. I forget the. I don't even. Dude, I know everyone loves TMUX. I don't like TMUX, bro. Like, I'll only use TMUX if I need to run a command for hours. Like, if I need to run some, like an nmap scan. If I know the nmap scan is going to take all week, like on real pen tests, I'll use a TMUX session for that. Or like if I know it's going to run, it's going to take a couple hours for it to run, I'll do a TMUX session for that. But if I'm not, if I expect the output to come back to me, within a couple of minutes, then I don't use TMUX. But looks like we got a TMUX session. I'm going to try to just attach myself to this session here. Moral of the story is I don't know the syntax. I got to look at my notes here real quick on my other monitor. I forget. It's like TMUX dash something. TMUX ls is to list the sessions. So let's do this. TMUX ls. No such file or directory. Error connecting to TMUX 1000 default. Can I attach myself to TMUX 3. Is this the name of the session? This is a file? This is a... No. Change directory. Oh, TMUX. It's a directory? TMUX 1000? I feel like this is not... Error connecting to default. No such file or directory. It's looking for a /default. TMUX attach -t default. No sessions. I don't think it's TMUX. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's see here. We can do maybe some SUID here. We got AT. This is SUID. There's snap, but I don't have sudo access, so that doesn't do me any good. I don't think that's the vulnerability either to get the root or the intended way anyways. Could be an unintended way. Let's look at the bash history maybe. Nothing in there. Okay. Home Amy user txt. No, this is flag. Backup files. I mean, I doubt the pseudo version is gonna work, but I guess it's worth a shot. It's just a bash script. Let's just see if that works. Nano exploit.sh mod plus x exploit. I doubt this works, but sudo password for Amy. Where is my password? I had the password, but Amy can't run stuff as sudo, so this isn't going to work. Do you want to proceed anyway? It doesn't seem this user can edit sudo edit. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't work. See. Alright. That's what I expected. It was worth trying anyways. I mean, why not, you know? Took 2 seconds. It could be one of these exploits. Let's you need GCC on this to run these ones. This almost never work, I feel like. Unhack the box anyways. What's this? Check weird unexpected process ran by root. Looks like SCSDAB has hide PID too, so PS will not show processes of other users. I don't know. Yeah, active ports going on here. I mean, that might be the way in. I don't know. Oh, GCC actually is installed on. Well, if that's the case, then I think we have a very valid thing we can try right here. 4034. Let's just try that. What's the name of this file? evil-o.c. This is exploit.c. Nano exploit.c. And then all we have to do now run this, I guess. Okay. Compilation terminated. Why? Cannot stat evil message file. Like evil stat. Doesn't make any sense. Let's go ahead and close out of all of this. I don't need any of this anymore. Close, 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 close. Alright. What's... I don't think. Well, what if we tried something else here? Sudo, we don't have sudo. Access, so I don't think those will work. But this one might. So, Renderly, welcome to stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? Exploit. This is the exploit.c. Well, let's just copy the raw file. and remove evil. No, just remove exploit. Remove exploit.c. Remove -rf exploit. Nano exploit.c. And we just need to run that. And then do exploit. Operation not permitted. That doesn't work neither. I'll try this one maybe. This is just a bash script that you run. It's easy enough. Don't have to compile nothing. We gotta remove exploit.sh, and then we gotta do nano exploit.sh mod plus x exploit.sh exploit.sh. We're still Amy. Unfortunately, that didn't work either. Okay, so none of those worked. I'll do one more scan through this LNP's output, and then I'm gonna check the write-up. Well, not the write-up, but I'll check the. Let's just. I already checked through it 3 times. Let's go to guided mode and just see if we can get anything here. What port is our web server listening only on localhost? See, I knew it. I should have checked it, dude. It was. What port was that? Here it is. There's 2 web servers. There's one on 8080 and there's one on. Where's the DNS too? But I'm not. Well, that's not. I guess technically that's localhost, but yeah, it's these 2. All right, let's do SSH -D for dynamic port forwarding. This is actually something I learned recently. -D, capital D, and then if we do like a 38321, still same machine, yeah. The days of me pwning multiple machines in one stream are long gone. Because those early optimized machines were easy, and these ones are a lot harder than the old ones. Okay, now I should be able to connect to localhost. I should be able to just do local host and do that. Oh, that didn't work. Let's disable this. Maybe they'll. Maybe I need to do 8080. Let's try 8080.
I got Burp Suite running on 8080. I would put this at least medium. You think so? Yeah, I actually agree with you because it's like it's 3 steps. There's initial access, and then there's going to the AMA user. I can't. It's such a weird name. Come here, buddy. We gotta take a timeout. My cat needs a pet. Hold on. When you don't pet him for a while, he'll meow until you pet him. So, this is my life. Oh, and then his brother gets jealous, so I gotta pet him now. Give me a bite. Alright, that's all I needed. He just needed that quick pet and go. Oh, no wonder why 80 didn't work. 88 didn't work if I didn't actually log in and do the thing. 8080 is already in use. Let's close Burp and make it not in use anymore. Let's try that again. There we go. And let's try that again. 8080. Connection was reset. Gross. Well, is it 8080? It's either 8080 or the other one. R Gator, am I saying that right? Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? Glad to see you here. So, I think, what's the command to port forward? I don't know why dynamic port forwarding isn't working for me. We can use chisel. I kind of want to avoid that, but it's easier. It's easy enough to use. So how to start cybersecurity in 2025? What, learn, or adapting first? I'm actually gonna make a video about this on Saturday. It's gonna drop how to get into pentesting, not cybersecurity, but pentesting. Which, it's the same path regardless how you start out. Yeah, I use virtual machine. I still think the best place to start is try hack me personally. Like I said, I'm gonna drop a video on Saturday about this. How to get into pen testing in 2025, and then I might do another one just how to get in cybersecurity, but it's almost the same. The only difference is the ending of the path. I think try hack me is the best place to start. Yes, it's not the only option you have. I also think the CompTIA Security Plus is also a great place to start. That's where I started at, CompTIA Security Plus. So if you start getting on Try Hack Me, start doing those entry level, those beginner level learning paths on Try Hack Me, while simultaneously pursuing a CompTIA Security Plus, that's really,
I think that sets you up for success to start off with. You found the jump between try hack me and hack the box is big. It is very big. I was shook when I started doing my first hack the box. I was like, dude, what the like, dude, this ain't easy, bro. Like, actually, my first hack the box. No, I didn't even do a hack the box. I was trying to do a CTF because they have a CTF platform, and I was like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what the heck is going on? This is way harder than try hack me. I thought hacking was I seriously thought hacking was easy at one point in time when I was doing try hack me, because that try hack me is kind of easy. But that's why it's a good beginner friendly level thing, because it's kind of easy. Anyways, let's wget http ://1010 16.30 / chisel. What's up, Kyle? Stanley, thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. That's exactly what I'm doing. Try Acme and Sec Plus together. That's a good combo. Like I said, I started off just doing Sec Plus by itself. If you're doing Sec Plus and Try Acme, like, you're doing good, in my opinion. I'm looking for career advice too, working on BS and IT from WGU. I work as IT support now. I got Sec Plus, less defense SOC analyst cert, but it's not too late to switch to cloud or networking. If you're looking for career advice, you can take it or leave it, but here's my it's a little bit of a hot take, and I'm not trying to, like, you know, crap all over the current plan you have, but I don't think your BS in IT is worth anything if you already work in IT. You're already in IT. You say you work in IT as IT support. Why do you need a BS in IT? You know what I mean? I would change that BS, your bachelor's degree, into something else if you can. If it's not too late to, like, change majors, go for, like, cybersecurity if you want to go cybersecurity. Go computer networking if you want to go computer networking, or go computer science. But IT degrees, in my opinion, are probably the worst like tech degrees you can get, especially if you already work in IT. Because if you have an IT degree, like, no company's gonna hire you to work in cybersecurity. Well, I don't want to say none, but, like, they're gonna look at it like, what does IT have to do with cybersecurity? You know what I mean? It's something, but it'd be better. They're really looking for, like, an IT or a cybersecurity degree, or, like, a computer networking degree, network engineers, like computer networking degree, or computer science. That's just my opinion. What's up, on Nizo? On Nizo, am I saying that right? If I'm not, let me know. But how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I'm planning to go cybersecurity after New Year's. Dude, here's a pro tip. If you want to get ahead of the game, start today. Don't start after New Year's. Everybody's starting after New Year's. You want to be better than everybody else, start today. Because everybody's starting on New Year's. You have no books? You don't really need books. Just, like I said, get Try Acme. Or, I mean, if you're trying to study for Security Plus, then yeah, you probably have to wait for your book to come in the mail. If you're waiting for your book to come in the mail, you've already made a step, so. But, I mean, you can get on Try Hack Me literally right now. There's free rooms on there. Have I passed it? Oh, someone asked me about after OSCP. What's after OSCP? Yeah, I passed Security Plus. I passed Security Plus a long time ago. It's over 6 years ago, actually. I got it in September 2018 is when I passed Security Plus. I've been in the game for a minute. How many months do you need to pass it from 0? It depends on how many hours you put in every day. If you're putting in 3 to 4 hours every day, 3 to 5 hours every day, then you'll get it in 3 or 4 months. But if you're only putting in an hour every day, then it's going to take you 5 or 6 months. But it just depends on how many hours you put in per day. It took me, for Security Plus, I was studying an average of 5 hours per day, every single day, including the weekends, with the exception of like 2 weekends. I took 2 weekends off. And it took me 3 months. 3 months with 5 hours a day, every single day, taking off. Like I said, probably 4 of those days. That's it. Is it dangerous to use a Kali installer? Why I need a VM? I've actually tried to install bare metal Kali with the installer. I didn't have a look because it kept messing up because my computer had a touchscreen. It was like, or like it wanted to download something. I didn't have network connection. It was just weird. I actually didn't have. It's not dangerous. I mean, if you get it from the official Kali Linux website, then it's not dangerous at all. VM, why use VM? Because it's easier to, like, if I break my VM, it's so easy for me to spin up another VM, if that makes sense. Plus, I get snapshots too, which I never used in the past, but I'm starting to use now because my VMs do break a lot. So taking snapshots is kind of critical now for me. Did I have background knowledge? Not really. I had, the only knowledge I had going in, so I went to the Air Force active duty cyber defense operations. The only knowledge I had is like I knew how to build a computer. That was it. Like if you know, like that was it. Like I knew how to build a computer, which isn't much. And then I went through some tech training with the Air Force, but that was part of the training. So yeah, I didn't have that much background knowledge at all, actually. You can pass Security Plus with 0 knowledge. I've seen it done. Like I said, when I was in the Air Force,
Access granted.
Kova CTF. Kovac CTF. Thanks for following over on Twitch. I appreciate you. But like I said, I was in Air Force active duty, and you know, there's hundreds of us going to the school, and you have to pass Security Plus in order to graduate from the tech school to go to your first duty station. And I've seen hundreds of people do it. Go from nothing to Security Plus. It's definitely possible. It's not easy. I've also seen, dozens and dozens of people fail, and I've even seen dozens of people fail 4, 5, or 6 times. But those are the people that didn't take it seriously. If you take it seriously, you're gonna pass. You might fail once or twice, but if you take it seriously, like, you'll get it eventually. Cool, but I didn't. He said finally found a good stream on Twitch, and I'm literally just not even doing nothing. I'm just talking. I'm not even doing anything. Oh man, I get distracted easily. If you guys ask me questions, I'll just, I give you guys my full attention when you ask me a question. So if you guys don't want to see some action on the screen, you have to not ask me questions. Dude, Redwood, we were there together. Dude, you failed your first time? I did not know that. I thought you passed your first time. Interesting. I don't know why I thought you passed. But yeah, he knows. He was there. He saw everybody fail. And also a lot of people pass. You just gotta put in the work. What's up, Jeremy? Do certifications matter after you get a job? I think they do. I think they do actually. Like that's how you can get promotions, and that's how you can get, you know, other companies interested in you, and you might get a better opportunity. You know, company might offer you another job that might be a better fit for you in terms of whatever you're looking for: salary, benefits, time off, commute time, remote work, whatever you're looking for. Like you can get better deals from other companies potentially. And plus, not only that, like even if you're not even looking for a promotion, even if you're not looking for a new job, a certification is just going to make you better in your job. And the better you are at your job, the more your company's going to like you. In theory, if they don't value that, then you probably that's a sign that you need to change companies. Like my company, like they love when I get certifications. Like they love it. Like I get a new certification and they blast out to the whole company. They're like, dude, Kyser got a new certification, and everyone's like, congrats. Like they value certifications. It just, I mean, I guess it depends on the company. Obviously, some companies don't value certifications, but I think it's definitely worth it. Like just because you got a job doesn't mean you should never stop learning. You should always learn, because if you're not learning, then you're gonna fall behind. And then if you're, you know, you find yourself on the job market again, then you're gonna be scrambling bad, because you didn't spend any time learning in your off time, which I think that's a critical piece in this field, is you have to spend at least some of your free time. You don't need to be like super obsessed with like I am with it, but I mean, you're already spending some of your free time on it now, unless you're like working night shift or something. I guess you could be watching a stream, but that's just my opinion. Well, man, see a terminal, man happy, man simple. He's like, all I need is a terminal. We gotta see something. There we go. Note failed first, pass second. Yes, they still matter. Proof of continued learning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you definitely want to learn all the time. Good thing is that a lot of companies actually help you get certification that looks professional to them. Yeah, that's true. 100%. My company is really good about that. Like when they introduce me to our customers or clients, like they list out all my certifications. Like here's your pen tester. Like it's a slideshow and before the kickoff call, and it's like Kyser Clerk, OSCP / CISSP / well, not slash, comma this, comma that. And I have 16 certs, so mine's kind of long. And it looks professional for the company, like you said. Like customers want certifications too, because they don't want some like, it just looks better, right? They don't want someone that doesn't have any credential in their network. Now, I'm not saying that you won't have success having no credentials. There's definitely people that have 0 credentials, like no certs, no degrees, that are slaying it in the real world. But I think there's a level of comfort a customer has when they see some kind of credential, if that makes sense. Like imagine going to the doctor's office and then the doctor would be like, yeah, I don't have a college degree. You know what I mean? You'd be freaking out a little bit. Now, it's not as serious as that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine that situation. You go to the doctor's office and your doctor's office is like, yeah, I learned all this on YouTube. You're gonna be like, whoa, brother. You know what I mean? You're gonna let that doctor work on you, bro? Like, and some companies do that with their networks. You know what I mean? It's not as extreme because it's not a doc, like, but you get my point. Or like imagine like a lawyer without a law degree. You know what I mean? Like, are you really gonna hire that lawyer? You know? But then again, those jobs I think those require, like, there's a law that says that's the difference between cybersecurity and IT and like professions like a doctor and a lawyer. Like those professions, they are required by law to have some sort of credential, some kind of college degree, whereas we're not required by law to have it. So there's a huge difference there. Tristan Fletcher, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. I appreciate you. All right, let's get this going. I was rambling for a while there. Let's If you can open a door to opportunity, why not? That's how I view degrees and certs. Yeah, that's how I view them too. And another thing is like, dude, I have 16 certifications, bro, and I still don't know everything. You know what I mean? Like, you just watch this whole stream. I struggle all the time. Like, there's always something else to learn. Like, the moment you think you know everything, you're done. You're done in this field. Because if I can get a certification and I learn just one more thing, that makes me better at my job. And typically every certification is more than one thing that I'm learning. It's maybe like 2 or 3 at this point. It's definitely diminishing returns the more you get because there's a lot of overlap between them, and eventually it's like you hardly learn that much, but still learn a couple things every cert no matter what. We gotta use Chisel, guys. We're gonna use Chisel. And the reason why we gotta use this is because we gotta port forward port 8080 so we can access it from our Kali Linux VM. I'll show you how to do it here in a sec. As soon as I find the command in my notes. Gives you structured learning too. You can study a cert and not take the test. That is a fact too. It gives me so much structure. Like I would not know, like I honestly don't know how I would figure out like, oh, this is how you pivot into a network. Like I wouldn't know how to Google that. You know what I mean? But like when I'm going through a course and the course was like, hey, this is how you pivot into a network, which is what we're about to do now. You know, the course gives it to me. I didn't know I needed that information. You know what I mean? Like that's the huge value in certifications in my opinion. Like sure you can get all the information for free, but you can only get the information for free if you know what you need to know. And it's like you don't know everything you need to know. And a certification or just like any kind of course really is going to be like, hey, you need to know this, 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 and this. And it, like you said, structured learning. Like when I'm studying Security Plus, like I didn't know I needed to know how a 3-way handshake worked. You know what I mean? Like, of course you can Google how does a 3-way handshake work, but like you don't know to Google that unless you know. And like, how do you know? I didn't know until I'm going down and I'm watching like 4th or 5th video in the Security Plus series. And I'm like, hey, here's how a 3-way handshake works. You're like, oh, cool. And that's how I learned. Like, that's why I like courses a lot. All right, so we're gonna be doing. Oh, I gotta smod chisel real quick. Dang it. Clear. Smod chisel. Paste this. Okay, so my machine is 10.16.30. We want to put this on 9001. That's okay. And then we will do 8080 on port. Sorry, 127.0.0.1, and then this one's gonna be 8080 as well. And then in my other tab over here, we're gonna do our listener. All right, so chisel's a way to port forward. You gotta get on GitHub. Actually, we gotta change directory into tools. And then, so this is how once you get it off GitHub, you would do a chisel. This is on my Kali Linux VM server reverse -p, and the P is for port, and we're gonna do 9001. This can be whatever number you want. I choose 9001 because it's I'm always over 9,000 if you know what I mean. And then on our victim machine or our target machine, you're going to run after you transfer chisel onto the victim machine. I did that a little earlier. You do chisel client your IP address. So this is my Linux VM address, colon whatever port you set it to, in my case 9001, and then R is, I can't remember if this is the port, my port, and this is the target port, or if it's vice versa. I just do the same to make it easy, because it, like I said, if I use it the same both ways, it doesn't matter. But one of these is mine, and then one of them is the target. I think this one is the target, but I could be wrong on that. And then the IP address on the internal network, which is in this case the local host. We push it on this, so now we just set up a tunnel, basically. And did it work? It can't connect. Server cannot listen on 8080. Wonder why. I think, oops. I think it's because yeah, I was already using 8080, so I got to relog in on this. What's up, Ike? Thanks for stopping. Glad to see you here. I can't believe I spent 4 hours on this stream. We're gonna figure it out though. As soon as I get the password for this, here it is. Paste our password to the victim machine, and let's. I should have. Alright, let's try this again. So this is 8080. We'll start from the left, but that'd be easier if I do it this way. 10, 10, 16.30, 9001, 8080, 127.0.0.1, 8080. That should work. Connected. Go back to our, yep. If you see this little arrow, that means we are connected. Cool, we got a tunnel set up. Now, I can actually navigate and see this web server on the victim machine. It's asking us to sign in. Let's just try AMA and try the password that we have from earlier and see if that works. If not, then we can maybe try to brute force it. But I'm gonna try to reuse the password here. Sign in. And it worked. Nice. Okay. System update system. There's gonna be some command execution here or something. Update system. Clean system with apt. Oh gosh, I shouldn't be pushing all these buttons. The connection was reset. I think I just screwed myself. I think I messed up. I updated it and I probably destroyed the connection because of this. I shouldn't have done that. Oops, I broke it. I broke the machine. Which HTTP post parameter contains a path to the file when submitted from? I need to use Burp Suite. I hope I didn't break the machine, dude. I have to revert it and start all over again. That suck. I didn't welcome you in the stream, Bowl. I'm sorry. Let's stop it in. Let's see here. I think I broke the machine, dude. It's still working. I'm still SSH'd in. But the web server broke, which is extremely unfortunate. Well, I need it. Oh, here we go. Thank goodness it's working again. I don't know what I just pushed, but alright, we're going back to guided mode. So what HTTP post parameter contains the path to the file when submitted from a system? What if I load this up in Burp? I can't use Burp though. I gotta tell Burp to use 8081. Maybe I don't need to use Burp. I could if I change it. Go ahead here. Play around with the functionality of the site with a proxy like Burp. Okay. Alright, let's do it then. What's up, Henry? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How's my night going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, let's let a Burp. We gotta change the Burp port from port 8080 to port something else. That's easy enough to do though. Proxy settings, edit, find a port 8081. Close this. And then we will go here, proxy, and let's options, proxies, Burp, change this to 8081, save. Okay. Now, if we go to Burp again and we hit refresh, the proxy server is refusing connections. Why? Burp's configured correctly because exploit DB just worked. Let's do clear history. Clear history. Let's come back over here. Oh, there we go. I don't know why I was refusing connections earlier, but it was, and now it's not. Okay, here we go. We gotta find the parameters. Clean system with app update system. Clear off. Let's just do analyze maybe. Alright. Let's go back to burp. We got a post. It's a log file. Oh snap. I can just view the log file. I bet you I can maybe read like the root SSH key maybe. Let's send us a repeater. That's my idea. Because if I hit analyze, it gave me the log file. Well, what if I tell it to... Where's burp? Let's just tell it to read. I bet you I can read the root flag right here. Let's read, let's change this to slash root slash .ssh slash id dash rsa. Well, let's just see if proof of concept here. Root, not to root.txt, and then we need the URL encode this. Let's do well. Let's not do with no encoding. No suspicious patterns detected in root/root.txt. That's funny that they didn't detect that, but it's funny that they even say that. Send us the repeater. It's supposed to be underneath the analyze. Yeah, it's supposed to be under here. URL encoder. I don't know why when I like burp doesn't want to URL encode that the way that I want it to. There's like two different ways to URL encode, and some of them don't encode the slashes, and we need the slashes encoded here. So let's paste this and see if that gives it to us. No, it does not. That's got to be the vulnerability. It's telling me to look at that parameter. I think it's the parameter it's telling me to look at. Get rid of the equals. What system user is the internal monitor website running on? Let's see. I bet you maybe it's not running as root. Maybe it's... Is it running as root? Let's just guess. It has to be. Well, why can't I read the files? Come back over here. Var log Apache. var log apache access.log. What if I did slash dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot slash root dot root slash root dot txt? See if that does anything. Let's URL encode this. See if that works. Wonder why I just. There might be some sort of protection in place to block that specific file, maybe. No suspicious traffic. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Well, let's try to grab another file that we know is on the system. And the way we're going to do that, we're going to change directory slash temp, and we're going to do nano test.txt. This is a test. All right. So now I have test.txt on the system. Let's see if I can read that file from here. Let's do /tmp /test.txt. Let's see if that works. That's wild. That is wild. Let's URL encode that. See if that changes anything. /tmp /test.txt. Encode. And oh my goodness, what the heck just happened? Go back. Come on, come on. I can't read the files. Why can I only read? I can only read these ones. Maybe that's not the vulnerability. Maybe I got it all wrong. No, this is the access log. What if we do auth.log? Try to analyze that. Come back over to Burp. Go back to our proxy. Why do I have so much nonsense in my Burp history? Where's this traffic coming from? All those websites I'm on, I guess. Oh, gross. Let's do filter. No. Target. Where's it at? Where's localhost at, dude? I just don't understand why there's no localhost in the history. It's just a little mind blowing to me, if you ask me. Clear history. Proxies, no. Let's do target, scope, add 127.0.0.1. Include subdomains. I guess it won't let me do that. Yes. Then we will add 127.0.0.1. And we'll go to proxy. Clear history. Now, let's try this again. Analyze log. Back to Burp. Why is this not going to my proxy all of a sudden? It was working. Now it's not. Resend. Huh. That's weird. Target. Oh, I guess if you... I don't understand why it's not going to my burp. It should be pop up my history, but it's not. Re-enable. I guess you have to tell it the port to be in the scope. It's working, but turn intercept off. Let's go back to target. We will edit this. I guess you have to put the port. I didn't think you'd had to do that, but you do. Seems like. Let's do clear history again. And what? Why am I getting this nonsense? I added this to my scope. That's not my scope. Filter. Show only in scope items. Supply and close. Thank you. There we go. Now, can we get this to work? Bro, why is this not in my history? I don't understand why it doesn't go. Jeez, bro. I don't understand why that doesn't work. What the? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, we'll just have to make it work without it then. Oh, you're right. I am working off port 8081. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, I am working off port 8081. Burp is on port 8081, yeah. What's up, Tristan? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. I just don't understand why. I just want to filter out the out of scope stuff, but I guess I can't put localhost 8080 in the scope file. I don't understand why not, but whatever. I'll make it work without it. Enable. Can I... Oh my goodness. This is annoying. I get all this nonsense now. I don't want any of this. Like, literally none of it. I can't filter it. But I can capture this request. Close out the settings. Intercept. And yeah, I don't want that to be intercepted. None of this. I don't want none of that intercepted. What I want is this intercepted. Send a repeater. Who just followed me? William Merritt. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you. Alright, so we got this in repeater now. Yeah. But if I send this, it gives me the file. Why can't I see other files on the system? That's kind of... Look for a command injection vulnerability in the website. Okay. Well, that changes everything. Command injection? What if we did an ID? Did that work? Maybe I got a URL encode that. Let's try that again. Analyze log equals, can I just do ID maybe here? There's gotta be a command injection around here somewhere. What if we did pipe ID? URL encode that? It's already URL encoded. I got a way to speed this up. Burp Professional, baby. I'm going to use a burp scanner on it. There's a way to, I guarantee, if there's a command injection there, there's a way to fuzz that, but I think the best way to do it is to probably just use Burp Pro. If I got it here, and I'm going to use it. I don't really care about this being outdated right now. I honestly, I kind of want a time crunch. I kind of want to get off the stream. What's up, Harry? Do you need things stopping? Glad to see you here. Have I ever tried using KDO instead of Burp? No, but I've heard people talk about it. I just never had a reason to try it, if that makes sense. Like, Burp seems like it works pretty good for me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know what I'm missing, though. Maybe I should just try it out to see if I'm missing anything cool, but Burp Pro is definitely the industry standard. I can definitely see, like, if you don't have access to Burp Pro, maybe it might be better, but I don't know. I feel like Burp Pro is probably hard to beat. I could be wrong, though. Alright. We are going to turn intercept back on, and we are going to do, where's it at again? Exit. Ah, I know why. Dang it. Proxy settings, we need to change this to 8081. Okay. Let's try that again. Analyzed. Intercept. Analyze. And let's go back to Burp. I want it, this one. Send to repeater. Let's do. So I want to highlight this. I want to send this a scanner. Where's the send to scanner? Do active scan. Do active scan. And then I want to do maybe I do an active scan here too. See if I find something here. It should find a command injection. Maybe. In the meantime, we want to OS command injection. There it is. Boom. Found it. Let's see request. This is a request. Response is this. Okay. So what did they try? Echo. Let's decode this. Copy. Decode. And turn intercept off. What? I did not want that. All I wanted was this part right here. Copy. Paste. Decode. So I did pipe echo this. So if I do pipe ID, maybe? Pipe, that's what I tried. I didn't URL encode. I was too lazy and that's what it was. I didn't need a scanner at all. Well, I did the control U, but it's not the right U encoding, if that makes sense. Bro, what the heck's going on? Slow. Okay, here we go. Copy. Now let's go back to repeater. Paste this right here. We should get the output of the ID command. Nothing, bro. What is... Why don't that work? Let's go back to here. Well, let's go back. I got command injection. Response. Seven and which one got execute? All of them? Oh my god, which one got executed? They use the same one. Come back over here. I don't know why they use the same one for each of these. Let's do Kyser, Clark, Hacker, encode, and we will take that, copy this, and then we will
Go to the request. Take that, send it. So one of these is going to get echoed. And the answer is, how does this not work? What is going on? How does it not work for me? It's the exact same thing. 108. At 108. I don't even have a line 108. Log file. Yeah, it's right there. Well, let's just grab the whole thing. No, it's not working. How did it work for the scanner, but not for me? That's a little strange to me. Let's do send to repeater. Send this exact same request. Oh, you know what? I think it was working. This was covering it up. Oops. That makes a lot of sense. I think it's what it was. I still need to figure out which of these is getting executed though. There's only one of them is. So we'll paste. No, that's not what I wanted to paste. I wanted to paste this. Send this. Okay. So Kyser got echoed. So we got echo. So can I delete this part? And have this work still? Let's try that. Let's see if this works. If this still echoes Kyser, then we still got command execution, which we don't. Oh wait, hold on. No, we don't. Isn't that crazy how that works? This is more advanced than I thought it was gonna be. This is definitely not an easy machine, dude. This should have been medium. Okay, well maybe I need this A thing. Well, what if I did this? It says saying echo Kyser. What if I just did an ID? See if that works. Yeah. Do an ID. Let's see if we can run a different command. This should work. Oh, hold on. Encode. This should give us the output of ID, which should come back as root. If that's the case, then yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. It's kind of weird how I needed all of that though, and I can just do the first part. Okay, well, let's do a basic reverse shell. Should be as simple as that at this point. Let's do file, new tab, netcat, LMVP 443. Let's grab a reverse shell. Commands. Where's my rev shells?
go back to our URL encoder and do a get rid of this ID command and put our bash here, and we need to do our IP address, which is 10.10.16.30, and the port is 443. Encode. Copy. This hopefully works. Send. No response. That is good. Perfect. We did it. Oh, it exited. Why did it exit? We had a shell. We had a root shell, dude. Let's send that again. There we go. Bro, what the heck? We have a show, but it's not staying. Wonder why. I had enough time to do an ID command. This is gonna be really ghetto, but we're gonna do it. I think this will work if I do it this way. I really do. If I just copy my bash command right here, and I paste that as soon as I get my shell, but we're gonna make the listener import 4444. Okay. And as soon as I get my shell, we're gonna paste this command. We're gonna split the terminal. Netcat 4444. Clear. Alright, as soon as the shell hits, we need to paste this. Boom! That's how you do it. Oh, it closed out of this shell too, bro. I thought it was gonna work. It closed out of both shells. Brother. Dang, dude. I thought that was gonna work. Wonder why the shell won't stay. Let's try a different one. Let's get a rev shells. Unsupported or recognized SSL message? What do you mean? Alright, well, I'm just gonna pull down. This is gonna be my host machine. Revshells.com. Alright, so my IP address is 10.10.16.30. We're listening on port 443. Maybe it's a ZSH show. Let's try that. Get rid of that. Come back over to here. Paste that encode. Just try and get the shell to stay. We definitely got command injection at this point. But that is not good enough, you know? We need it to stay. Send. Oops, I messed up. Back. But that rev shell doesn't work. Welcome back, Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's been a long stream, man. It's been... but I want to get off until I finish it, though. Let's do... Oh. Decode. Encode. Let's do this. Encode. Pwn all the boxes you worked on so far? Yeah. Yeah, I have... Any box I've touched, I've pwned all the way. That's kind of one of the skill sets I have, I guess. Is like I don't quit. Like I'll sit here until I figure it out. I mean, sometimes I'll pause and resume it the next day, but that's what I used to do anyways. It would take me all week to do one machine or something, but no. The easy machine shouldn't take me more than a day. Like this one. I have command execution, and I actually got a root shell. I mean, I had a root shell, but it only lasted literally 1 second. Enough to run one command, and that's it. I could read the root flag. But I feel like that's the easy way out. I want like an actual shell. I could easily just run the one command, get the root flag, and be done. I could have been done by now, but I don't. That's the easy way out. I need a full-fledged interactive shell. Not just read the root flag for a sec. Oops. Let's do that. That doesn't work either. Dude. What's the difficulty of the box? It's easy. Nothing should be killing the rev shell. I don't know what's causing it to drop like that. I think it's just we're gonna try something else though. We're gonna do nano shell.sh. Is that what I'm calling this file? Yeah, shell.sh. And we're gonna paste this in here. And all we gotta do is change this 4 to a 30. And then host this file. It's already in use. 80's already in use? Oh, it is. Was. Okay. It's still, how is it still in use? I just quit. Oh, I quit the wrong one. Ah! Alright, we made the connection back. Okay, perfect. This is the one I wanted to cancel. It's getting late, dude. Making mistakes. Hope I didn't kill my, well, I made it connect the tunnel back. Anyways, let's, start this listener here. Now, what do I want to do? I want to run this command here. Where is my encoder? I want to run this command here. And it's not that IP address. Then 10, 16.30, and then we will encode this. And then hopefully that gives us a shell. It literally lasted for 1 second. Well, darn. Why can't I get the last longer than that? There's another way to get in the box here. We just need to... What's up, fatherpreneur? Thanks for stopping in. I'm so sorry I didn't say anything when you first got in here. I was focused, but I appreciate you being here. How are you doing today? Does he see us on Kick? I do. I'm sorry. I saw the message in my corner of my eye, and I was like, I'll get that in a second. I was like so focused on trying to, because I'm like on the cusp of like finishing this. Most definitely. I appreciate you seeing us. You were locked in. I was locked in, yeah. Also, Missy, I don't know if I said welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, I got an idea. I'm going to use ChatGPT for this one. Help me make a command for this. As the root user, how can I write a one-liner to put the user, is it Amay? Amay? Is that, how do you say the user's name? It's A-M-A-Y. A-M-A-Y. The user Amay into the, no. Why did it autocorrect that? A-M-A-Y into the sudo file. If the shell's only going to last for 1 second, I can run one command, right? And I don't need a shell to stay. I just need to run one command. And if all I got to do, I don't care about best practice. I understand the security implications of this, but I'm making it less secure so I can get in. Okay, so we're just going to add the user that I have control of, which is AMA, into the sudo file. And that should be enough to, you know, that's the same as a root shell, in my opinion. I was overlooking credentials. Oh my god. When did you even have time to complete all those certs? I am impressed. Well, thanks for being impressed. Yeah, just a lot of time and effort and energy. Like, this is what I do for fun. I live, sleep, and breathe cybersecurity, honestly. Like, it's all I do. The main thing is, like, I don't find time to do it. I make time. And it's literally, like, the most important task for me every day is to study for a cert. Except for today, I'm doing a stream, but this is normally during this time I'm trying to study is the main thing I need to be doing. But I take Mondays to stream, which is a form of studying. Wait, do you do this for fun? Or, oh, this easy work for you? I mean, I don't want to say it's easy. I'm struggling right now. I mean, I've been on this stream for almost 5 hours, and I should have got off like 50 minutes ago, but I'm stubborn. I don't want to give up yet. But I guess you can call it for fun. Yeah, I mean, I definitely spend more time doing this than anything else. Because I'm like super dedicated for, you know, just trying to be a better cybersecurity professional overall. Anyways, we have a command that we can run, and this is going to work. I think. No, wait. I didn't want to do that. Stay here. encode that. Let's run this command. We run this command here. Status 200. I might be in a sudoers file now. Alright, let's do a sudo-l. Password for Amy. Or, not Amy. Ame. Weird name. Just gonna hack the box. Notes. Copy. We'll do Ame's password. Look at that. We can run everything as root. Look at this. So we should be able to just do a su. Not su root. Is it sudo dash I? There we go. We're root. ID. Boom, baby. Did it. We are root. So now we can do a cat /root/root.txt. Then they gave me a shell for a second, but that was all I needed. It took me way longer than it should to figure that out, but I figured it out without help, that last part, and I'm pretty proud of myself for that. There we go, baby. C has been pwned. We did it. 5-hour stream. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Dude, honestly, this one is a medium machine in my opinion. The root flag was medium. I think the user flag was also a medium. I think it's a medium machine, personally. I think it's a little underrated. I think it's not easy. They rate it as an easy. I feel like it's as hard as a medium machine. Just my opinion, though. It's like a hard, easy machine, but an easy medium machine, if that makes sense. I was looking in the cybersecurity category. That's how I found you and followed you and happened to be on today. Nice. I wanted to get into cybersecurity, but don't know where to start. I am a newbie, so it's all foreign to me. Well, I would say that we talked about this earlier. It's probably the number one question I get is how to start. Start with Try Hack Me and Security Plus. I think is a good. That you don't have to do that, but that's what I would do personally. Get on Try Hack Me, make an account, do all the free stuff. When you run out of free stuff to do, start paying for it, or maybe even start paying for it right away, because you do get some extra stuff, and then go get Security Plus certified. And the way you pass that certification, it's very easy. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's literally, this is the steps. Buy an exam study guide, buy a video course, and get practice questions. I made a whole video on it. If you check my YouTube channel, how to pass Security Plus, everything in there. It's only a 5-minute video. It's a simple concept. Read the book, watch the videos, do 1,000 practice questions, and go try to pass the exam. If you fail, go back to the drawing board, do more practice questions. Rinse and repeat until you get the cert. You recommend Security Plus before Network Plus? Actually, no, I don't. I do recommend Network Plus before Security Plus. If you want to get both certs, which you should, it's going to set you apart if you know networking, honestly. People who don't learn network. If you skip Network Plus, I think you're doing a disservice to yourself. I recommend doing Network Plus first. But you can skip Network Plus. You can get Security Plus as a first certification. That's what I did. I went back and got Network Plus after Security Plus. And I'm glad I did. Because the stuff in Network Plus is crucial. But yeah, I'm actually going to make a video about this on Saturday, how to become a pen tester in 2025. I'm going to actually start recording this video probably tomorrow and then release it on Saturday. But yeah, I would say Network Plus is a very good starting point. And if you want an even more, like you could start with A plus too. You can skip it if you want. I wouldn't skip Net Plus though, and then go into Security Plus. I think Network Plus is crucial. Plus, Network Plus is easier. You only need a 720 score instead of a 750 score. So it just gives you encouragement, right? I think if you get Net Plus before you get Sec Plus, your chances of passing Net Security Plus on your first try significantly increases, for one. And for two, I think you can get it on your first try. If you get Net Plus, you're setting yourself up for Sec Plus on your first try with just slightly more studying, if that makes sense. That's what I would do. Like I said, I'm going to make a video about this on how to become a pen tester from start to finish. But I would say, even if you don't want to be a pen tester, the first like 4 steps in my plan is going to work for everybody. Like if you want to be a SOC analyst or something. Yeah, I want to solve a foundation. I don't want to be fumbling down the road. No, that's a perfect mentality to have, because there's so many people that think they can skip the foundations and then they do fumble down the road. Like if you spend an insane amount of time on the fundamentals, that's one of the reasons why I have so many certs, by the way, because I don't like to take quantum leaps in my learning. I just take incremental. Like I just get one cert and then slightly harder cert, slightly harder cert, slightly harder cert, and I just keep adding them. You know what I mean? Whereas some people like, oh, yep, start with this really hard cert and then get another really hard cert after that, and like you gotta get those wins. When you take baby steps, it builds your confidence, in my opinion. And when you get those wins, it helps a lot. John Lynch, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Are you the John Lynch? Don't want the NFL player? Because that'd be pretty cool. If not, it's still cool. I appreciate the subscribe. Isn't study time short if you had Net Plus before Sec Plus? That's what I was told. You could be wrong though. Yeah, no, for sure. Like if you get Network Plus before Sec Plus, you're gonna get Sec Plus faster. Because if you go straight to Sec Plus, like, and you're learning about the TCP three-way handshake for the first time, which is what I did, then you know, I had to spend a lot of time like learning how the three-way handshake works. If you have Net Plus already, like you can literally just gloss over that part when you're doing Sec Plus, if that makes sense, because there's a lot of overlap, right? Like ports and protocols, right? I'm learning, you know, what's DNS port 53, what's HTTP, you know, port 80, what's HTTPS port 443. You learn all of that in Net Plus, and I'm learning it in Sec Plus, if that makes sense. So like, you do get a skip over a lot of those basic networking concepts if you already have Net Plus. So yeah, you're right. You will get Net Sec Plus faster. Like honestly, if you get Net Plus, it probably cuts your Sec Plus study time in half, because half of the knowledge in Net Plus is Sec Plus, I would say, if that makes sense. Could be wrong. It might not be exactly half, but the point is there's a lot of overlap between the two. So when you get Net Plus, it makes Sec Plus easier to get and quicker to get. With that being said, I'm going to make a whole video on this. Like I said, I'm pretty excited for this one. How to become a pen tester in 2025. I don't know if that's going to be the name of the video. It's going to be something along those lines though. And it's going to be a pretty lengthy video, but it's going to be like packed with information. And it's going to be a little filtered. Like I like the ramble, as you guys can see. It's going to be like filtered a little bit, edited a little bit, so it's like straight to the point. And I already got the notes and everything for that. And all I gotta do is record myself saying the things. What else would you get to develop your network skills? Honestly, nothing. I think, well, it depends on what you want to do. If you want to be a cybersecurity engineer, I would get CCNA. If you want to be a SOC analyst or a pen tester or a GRC person, government risk compliance, then Net Plus is all you need, in my opinion. CCNA is for network engineers. You don't really need to know any. I think a cybersecurity engineer would want a CCNA level knowledge, which is like Net Plus on steroids. But honestly, I think Net Plus is more than enough, because like the only networking that I've ever done, like for certification wise, is Net Plus and CCNA. That's it. And I don't use my knowledge from a CCNA as a pen tester. You can learn, you can refine your skills by, getting Net Plus and then doing like the networking fundamentals in TryHackMe and Hack the Box Academy. But it's just that it's kind of like a brush up on the fundamentals, if that makes sense. You're gonna maybe learn a thing or two. If you get Net Plus and then you do the networking fundamentals on Hack the Box and TryHackMe, that's more than enough, in my opinion. And then the rest of it, you just kind of piece together as you learn everything else. I hope you have VODs enabled. I do. You can rewatch this after the stream's over with. You can rewatch this. I think it takes a minute for it to load up, but you might actually be able to instantly as soon as I hit stop streaming. But I do, for that reason. So people, unfortunately, it's a 5-hour long stream. But if you just go to the end, you should be able to get everything I just said if you need to re-hear it. And like I said, I'm dropping a video on Saturday about this too. But I'm glad I can help. And I really enjoy you guys asking those kind of questions, because I like helping people out. That's one of the reasons I make content. It's like, not I wish someone would have told me, like, dude, you can hack computers for a living? What? Like, if someone would have told me that when I was 20 years old, 19 years old, I didn't start until I was 24, guys. So, like, yeah, if I would have started at 18, dude, I'd be 6 years ahead right now. And that's why I make the content that I do, to make people aware of this stuff. I just found out what a virtual machine was. I was like, you could do that? Yeah, man. It's crazy. And you're gonna learn a lot more. You're gonna learn a lot more stuff, cool stuff. And yeah, the most important thing is just learn a little bit every day. And you can't learn it all in one day. It's impossible. And I'm 6 years in, still learning stuff. You saw me struggling on this stream. It happens. But that's what makes it fun, because it's always challenging. It's always something new. Alright guys, that's going to be the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Really do appreciate you guys' support. Sorry the stream was 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done, I think. I think it's a new record for me. But I had fun. And yeah, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, check out my YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, by the way, for those that don't know, I know we got a lot of new people. I stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and LinkedIn all at the same time. So if you see me talking to a random person, like, you don't see them in the chat, that's why. That's why. And you can rewatch the stream on YouTube. But yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Follow the channel if you haven't already, if you're watching on Kick or Twitch. And check out my podcast. I also have a podcast too. I have a lot of the stuff I just said, I say on the podcast, and I get guests on my podcast. So we got other people, like other experts who have, I would say a lot of them have more experience than me on my show, called the Hackers Cash podcast. It's on all the podcast platforms and YouTube, so check that out. And then last but not least, I also have a blog. If you like to read, check out my blog. A lot of the same information, tons of information on there. And then yeah, check it out. If you have more questions, let me know. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Peace out. Take care. Have a good one. Kyser.